Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong!
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow. Nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce! Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Did you seriously think that I forgot that we were Donkey Kong? Did you? Did you truly think that? Do you believe it? Do you understand what that means? Alright. Okay. Mark99 for $2. Sup, Lolly? Today been okay. How about you? Remember drink some water? Dude, in like 2.5 hours, Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2. It's gonna be so fucking good. Of course, I'm not going to be able to play it tonight, but it is what it is. Bob Davis, $5. Watching you argue with feds on Twitter has been keep me laughing all day. Good work. Oh, yeah, that has escalated. That has escalated into a lot bigger of a rabbit hole than I expected. Because it's a thing where it's like, holy shit, that's not even like hiding it. Like, holy fuck. So how does it feel to be knocking some preconception when it comes to the whole SBI deal and Gamergate? Kind of funny how people forget that GG went dead when people focus on politics. The whole thing kind of made me realize that a lot of people they genuinely don't remember what happened in GG, and I guess they're just relying on what other people told them what happened. Because, yeah, the argument of Gamergate died when it avoided politics is like, were you even fucking there? What the fuck? Like, obviously, I'm not going to claim I'm like one of the big names of it. No one fucking knew who I was back then, but I was lurking there. I absolutely was paying attention to it. I mean, fuck's sake, me and my brother were, but it's like, goddamn, did people actually just forget? Has proven that those that go optics don't matter, glow in the dark. Oh, 100%, 100 fucking percent. Got DD2 installed and pretty baller. Make me feel like John Berserk, dude. The thing I'm googling over and over and over again, hoping for like something new to come out is, are there any Berserk armors? Is there any Berserk armors? I want my guts larp. Yeah, rip Winston's run, 8th for the quarterfinal docket, ain't bad though. Yeah, I think he finally reached the limit of his power right now. He's gonna have to try another time when his potential has been unleashed, you know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Visited KIA a lot during my time in GG and still kind of do. Dude, I followed a bunch of people. I followed Sargon. I followed Mombot. It's like, fuck, I remember all those people. Did you notice you were now arguing with two Adachi PFPs? I did notice, yes, I did notice. What's cooking? Good looking. What's the drink of the night? I got Pib Extra. Because I thought it sounded pretty good. I got Pib Extra. Made it pretty good, Winston. He did do very good. He managed to make it all the way to the quarterfinals. I think that's pretty fucking good. Did you see a sweet baby defender try to shit on Kason, calling her ugly? Dude tried to list characters Japan uglified and used a real picture of Chaos. Kason used that, literally went in and like photoshopped faces, which kind of made me go, I think the guy's fucking around. I think he's a troll. Because yeah, he literally edited Trish's face in DMC5, where it's like, you could have just used her face normally and made your point. Because yeah, Trish in DMC5 did not look the best. Lady looked a lot better, but that's just because Lady's better all around. But it's like, yeah, he was actively going on his way to like kill his own point. We need to gather the Dragon Balls to revive Winston. We do. Remember when GG died, when focused on anti-SJW stuff, thanks to the atheist skeptic community barging in, which gave us people like Candace Owens and Kilroy Fubar case. Oh, yeah. Hey, Goku didn't win his first tournament. He'll better. Yeah, exactly. I think he has a lot of potential. It's just, yeah, I think he just went up against stiff competition. Some of those dogs were really cute. I love the one, I think her name is like Cruella. I think it was in one of the groups where it's like a pure white Frenchie but has a little black spot over her eye. It's like, okay, that's pretty cute. I kind of like that. It's weird how people arguing with you about most brand new accounts. Yeah, brand new accounts, and they seem to have like two areas where they got really, really pissy. When America first got brought up, you know, the organization that was outright proven to be a bunch of fucking feds. Because Nick Fuentes colluded with the federal government, and a lot of people around him got arrested on J6, yet he himself never got investigated. Little fucking weird. And there's some where they were just blatant CCP, where it's like, you look in their fucking bio, and it's like, you know, Chinese, Indonesian, shit like that. It's like, oh, so like actual CCP people, okay. I blame atheism plus for how Gamergate turned out. Definitely played a factor. As stated, the whole thing with Gamergate is it started off as just a point-blank, no bullshit, you are a bunch of corrupt, nepotistic assholes, you shouldn't be in this industry. When it turns into the political angle, that's when you start seeing the infighting, because shocker, not everybody in Gamergate agreed with each other on politics. Some were doing the whole, yeah, let's get Trump elected. Others involved with GG thought Trump was the devil. So it's this thing of you're demanding these people put aside their differences and fight for, I say fight, but you know what I mean, and push for this movement to happen. Yet then the movement started being co-opted and turned into a political thing, which then turned into everybody wanting to grift off it for their own political things. So I love how Fuentes claims his accounts got frozen, but was still able to take donations. Absolute asset movement. Glad people are telling folks like Matt Walsh, Ackman, and etc. to shut up, sit down, get the fuck out with their new GG2. Yeah. America first. We're not sympathizers and 34s. Of course, they're feds. Yeah, Chinese social credit is not being a thing. What? Have they seen what's going on in China recently? I don't care. It's been implemented badly. It was still implemented and used. Yeah, well, I mean, like fucking, what was it? Xiaodong Zhu, I think that was his name. Mad Dog. Count Dankula talked about him for one of the Mad Lads. He was the Chinese MMA fighter that had his social credit score restricted because he kept humiliating a bunch of kung fu masters to the point that he couldn't even take flights and he had to sleep on trains and shit like that. Like, it's a thing where to say Chinese social credit does not exist is just proof you are affiliated with the CCP. Because why would you deny that? That's just a commonly known thing. Yeah, Kotaku's revolting. Yeah, Kotaku, they are being restricted to purely making game guides because apparently game guides are the one thing keeping IGN afloat, where they just write guides for games, how to get to certain things and what have you. So Kotaku is like throwing a shit fit because they can't do journalism anymore. And on top of that, fucking what else? They actually have to play video games, or I think the quota now is like 50 games a week. Towel of Lightning for $1. Thanks for finding my quote to you about the Israel Hamas crap. I need more people that just oppose violence itself. Lulu 4, $5. Just started playing Mass Effect franchise. I'm wondering how I only played Halo when something this amazing existed. All the wasted years. Mass Effect's really good. 3's a letdown, but it's still really good. Like, what the fuck is social credit? It's just an easy way for the government to control us. Yeah. Their owners want 50 guides a week. Yeah. Hey, focus on the objective things and reject political in every action. No, you don't get it. This is a political movement. Yeah, it turned into that. And yeah, shocker. Turns out a lot of people arguing that did not have the best intentions. Where it was literally, no, why are you not blaming the Jew? Why are you not blaming the Jew? It's like, because that's never ended well no matter what. And it's like, it got to the point where they were pulling out, there was like a book called like the Israel Lobby or something like that, where it was talking about how Israel influences American politics. And it's like, well, these guys could do it and they could go through just fine. And it's like, oh, so yeah, these guys who wrote a successful book are just fine, but anyone else who tries that will get fucked over. Then the guy went, well, yeah, they got, they had their life ruined. The media tried to ruin and try to get rid of them, but, they could weather it. And it's like, okay, so these guys didn't even go through it unscathed. They also had a bunch of people trying to ruin their life. So you're telling everyone, no, just ruin your life. Okay, yeah, solid plan. Don't show your politics because it makes you look bad. Simple as. F7 Rebirth Game of the Year, right? I don't say it's Game of the Year. It's still really fun. It's definitely one of the better Final Fantasy games, but I have issues with it. I got over the issues I have with the story. I've accepted the story is where it's going. I actually kind of like some of the concepts it had in Rebirth compared to Remake. Because Remake, my big problem with it is they were stretching out a very small amount of story over a very long amount of time. And I didn't like how they kept messing around with Sephiroth. I didn't like that. Rebirth ended up fixing a lot of those problems. So I think it's pretty good. Final Fantasy 16 better than Rebirth? 16 has a really cool world. It has really cool ideas. The icon fights are great. Rebirth has a lot more fun with itself. There's more lighthearted moments. And I do feel like the actual cast is a bit stronger. Because they have a bit more of a cohesion, 16, your only real cast, you have Clive, you have Joshua, You have the chick who I can't remember. I always just call her Shiva because she was the icon of Shiva. And you had Sid. They were really cool. Rebirth, you have the entire party. I mean, you have Red 13, you have Cloud, you have Barrett, you have Tifa, you have Aerith, Yuffie. From what I understand, Sid and Vincent do show up. So that's a lot. Yeah, Jill. Yeah. So that's a lot more people, and I feel like the actual party moments they have are stronger. There were some scenes with Barrett I really liked. Dark Time Side $2. Had fun with the Jeff Dunham show. It was a packed show. That's pretty good. That's good. Meanwhile, Gigi Strive revealed a new character in ABBA. Not gonna lie, she looks good, but man, her old look is awesome. Maybe watch Outlawed Star. Real Life Ryan made a video on it recently. I have not. That would be a fun one to start. I know about it because that's the one that basically really helped popularize Catgirls. I have revealed the killer in Persona 4 Golden. Did you see the trailer for the new Alien movie? I held off on it just because I'm so like, I'm so done giving Alien chances. It's like, yes, I'm sure this time they won't fuck it up. Sailor Barrett was funny and adorable. Yeah, Sailor Barrett was great. The scene with Dine, where he's talking with Dine, that kind of embodies every issue I have with Final Fantasy VII, where there's some moments that are very, very peak, and you can tell they love the original, and they have a lot of good shit to do with it, and then they kind of make it a little bit too over the top in some areas. Fort Condor and Rebirth look fun. It was a funny little reference. It was a funny reference to the original game. I deal with heartbreak from a crush. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's just up to you. What's your favorite Stalker faction? Mine's Duty. I didn't really pay attention to the factions. I kind of just like doing my own thing. I kind of just worked for everybody. Also, they talk about movements like GG being political. Reminder that Occupy Wall Street and the Tea Party movement got compromised when it went hard on politics. Yeah, that's explicitly why they want them to be political. Like, one of their big criticisms is there's not a leader, and it's like, why do they need a leader? It's like, well, why does there need to be a position that represents everybody? And you want to know why they do that? Solely so they can humiliate that leader and discredit the entire movement, which they've done numerous times. So you're a true loner? That's kind of how I am, yeah. Because I'm just like, hey, I'm just here for the guns. I'm going to leave. If you like goth punk anime, women, check out Anime Nana. It's a hag goth anime waifu one about Yuri, so keep that in mind. Okay. Where do you rank Outlaw Star among the big space western animes? As I say, I never got into it, so I wouldn't really know. I mean, I know that it's very, very iconic. Clear Sky is basically the same philosophy that they had for the Stalker in the movie. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You deal with heartbreaks by listening to glam metal bands about heartbreaks. Yeah. GG is a movement without borders. Well, I mean, a lot of the old school internet movements didn't need a leader. They just naturally worked because people all agreed that one guy was being a massive dick or something like that. Look at what happened with Scientology. You know, the internet against the Scientology thing, like, that didn't need a leader. That was people all around looking into them and agreeing they are massive pieces of shit. You know, the idea they need a leader is ridiculous. Most of our anime suffers. I had to wrap up from the manga finished. Ah, that sucks. Might not be able to do the Hollow Force and Persona 4 Golden. You will. You will. There's a leader. They have a head to cut off. There's no leader. They have to cut off each head individually, and that's too hard. Yeah, think about it like this. The people you don't like, the grifty groomer side that does all this shit, they don't have a leader. They're just a bunch of tangentially connected assholes in a network. There's no leader over there, and they're able to grift millions of dollars. Ever watched No Guns Life? Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Holy fuck, remember Project Chanology. Mm-hmm. Biggest problem with Rebirth is that small moments that were memorable because they were in the background or dragged into the spotlight with a bit too much indulgence, like Red in the uniform. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, you just walk around the ship and you just see Red stumbling around. That's funny. Then meanwhile, in Rebirth, he gets like an entire cutscene where he's like moon dancing or like moonwalking. See the documentary on Dan Schneider? Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently his one response to being outed as an unironic pedophile that raped the cast members is, yeah, I owe people an apology. New Dungeon Meshi episode was interesting. I thought they would pull she won't come back no matter what. Thank God they didn't pull that kind of plot line. No, if you read the manga, she comes back. She comes back. It's a thing where I stated it was kind of funny watching people go like, oh my God, and think she's like permanently gone. It's like, no. Remember when Sargon kept begging Medicare to be the leader of their movement? Didn't work because Jim just laughed at Sargon. Yeah. Problem is that people in GG wanted a leader, specifically Mr. Medicare as leader. Only in the sense that there were people who were part of a specific circle that really wanted a leader. They didn't need a leader, but they wanted one because they wanted to keep grifting forever. Gonna watch the Roadhouse remake? I saw that came out. I might check it out. That's on Lefties having a meltdown. Their own Blower Bros voice actors, the turf, because they are melting down because Damon the Blacksmith, Tiefling, and BG3 voice actors getting that treatment. I have no idea what you're talking about. If I finished Fang the Sun Dougram, it was great, truly hidden gem of mecha anime. I need to watch that. She's for the most part gone to the end of the series. She's not dead. Yeah. Read the Dungeon Meshi manga, you know shit's about to pop off hard. Oh, yeah. They're going to have the perfect lead into Season 2. There was a leak about the recent Sweet Baby Inc. involvement of a game called Flintlock Awakening, and there has been some trouble events in the dev team by one of the SPI members. Yeah, that was what Mark Kern was, Grums. He's been posting about that today, where he pointed out that Flintlock originally started as like an earnest attempt to make a video game, and then they hired an SBI employee to come in for the consultation thing, and they said it was literally like you were watching the studio devolve in real time, where everyone just got angrier with each other. It became less efficient. People were leaving left and right. Everyone was more hostile. A bunch of money went missing. I mean, it's genuinely something that's like, holy fuck, you know? Like, it's crazy that where these people follow, just everything falls apart. That's in Twister Mile 2012. I didn't hate it. I thought it was fun. It's not perfect, but I thought it was fun. Oh, Gamergate talk reminds me of academics. Please respond. It kind of was. It kind of was that. A lot of the people that were involved in academics, please respond, were directly in Gamergate. Academics, please respond was kind of the thing that killed it. If you read the newest Dragon Ball chapter, Shoto was posting about it. He said that, like, apparently the chapter ends with Goku telling Gohan he's proud of him. And since it was, like, one of the last chapters Toriyama himself helped work on, it's kind of a fitting one. Meshi's going to keep coming out for the spring season. I thought they were going to end it at 12. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I like Dungeon Meshi. That was weird pistol. It's a bolt action. My grandpa's action. Keep it or get rid of it. Keep it as pristine as you can. Don't break it. And ask if you can, like, talk to, like, an appraiser or something. Because if it's, like, older style, you might actually have something valuable. So anyone else knows Libertarian Party's Twitter accounts are saying very establishment opinions. Yeah, the whole, like, if you don't like illegal immigrants having guns, you don't like gun rights. It's like, no, I don't like illegal immigrants. All Crown T needed to do was not dox people. Was it really that hard? Mm-hmm. As stated, when you want politics, you get political stupidity. Super Manga chapter sounds so wholesome. Yeah, because Goku and Gohan were fighting the last few chapters because they were doing, like, a Twitter thing. Not Twitter thing, a fucking training thing. I think that was a little bit of a Freudian slip there, but they're doing a training thing, and they just finished it, and now Goku's basically like, I feel like you are ready to protect Earth if I'm not here. So he's basically telling him, I'm proud of you. That's on King Crimson, the band, not the stand. I like them. They're a little too psychedelic at times, but there are a few songs I really like. Dude's first speed, Usain's doppelganger actually commented on Count Dangler's video and applauded. That's wild. That's crazy. I want to saw on Goku Twitter. Goku wants to see how strong Gohan is with Beast. Yeah, that's cool. After Crowd got caught doing gay ops, he tried to rebrand himself as Poland Ball Channel. Yeah. It's Marsh's birthday. Well, there you go. Everyone clap. Gohan ratio Goku. Well, Gohan should have done it at the end of the Boo saga. Well, where Super is, it's after Boo. So, yeah. Fair part was Goku forgot about Pan. Also, they said they got rid of the SBI, but when the curator asked for proof, they went quiet. Yeah, they're trying to... What they want to do is have the best of both worlds, where they will call out Sweet Baby and blame them for why everything fucked up, but then still work with Sweet Baby to get ESG credit. Ugh. There we go. King Crimson's album Discipline's wild, and I love it. Okay. I don't know how many of the games that are yet to be released that a hired SPI are feeling right now, and over half the curation group on Steam is from Dead Studios. Yeah, I stated, it's a pattern, and once people figure out the pattern's there, boom. Do you think Kaguya's Top Gal / Hayasaka Arian is a Fed? From what I understand, he wanted to be involved with the American First Circle, and then apparently got bullied out of it because he's like an actual Mexican. So I have no idea. I think he's just one of those of doesn't really understand that you don't talk like an autist about issues that you are trying to win the public over. You gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm very much planning to. I have it pre-ordered and everything. Goku did not forget about Pan. Goku was asking why Piccolo wanted to pick up bread, and then Piccolo corrected him. Early translators are retarded. Okay, there you go. Oda just started 3-week hiatus to rest after the news of Akira. Yeah, poor guy. Poor guy. So can the next arc focus on Goten and Trunks? And the opposite side is trying to take fake Sweet Baby's involvement in gaming so they can scare away the chuds, like faking screenshots saying Sweet Baby worked with games. I mean, they can do that, but all that will do is fuck those companies over and kind of further prove that Sweet Baby is a poisonous brand. I mean, it'll probably have to get to the point where if they want to do that, companies will go, no, we are not involved with Sweet Baby, to which people go, the fact they have to address that is kind of proof in and of itself. So, I mean, they can do that, but can't wait for GT2's political people to be rebranded as extreme right because the movement to stop it and complain. Nothing's more sus than silencing people that know you exist. Yeah. It's Emperor Crimson, you Philistines. Picking fights on Twitter for hours makes me worried that you lost your job. No. Do you have any idea how easy it is that you can just like pull your phone out, type something up, put it back in your pocket? Like it's literal seconds. Half the time I even forget what I post. Just want to thank you for the advice you gave. It really helped. I don't remember what advice it is, but there you go. Yeah, there you go. See Razor Fist video on GG2? Yeah. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Being on Olga Discordia, the Dark Elf Queen from Kuroi Inu. I have not seen her. It's gonna be like another bed mess light over. Yeah, it's like it's a thing where if the Sweet Baby situation continues to kind of, I guess, boil up. Okay, yeah, she's all right. But if the Sweet Baby situation continues to boil up, it'll definitely be a case where companies will need to either like objectively say in no uncertain terms we have not worked with Sweet Baby, because if they did work with Sweet Baby and they just say they haven't, people can just check the credits of their games where they're like, no, you fucking did. They're in the credits because you legally cannot not credit somebody. You know, you can't fake the credits. That's something you can get sued over because it falls back into residuals and proof of work and all that. There are people who can specifically go, I don't want my name involved with this, but they specifically ask for that and they acknowledge that they're probably not going to receive money for it because it's not your fucking, you don't have your name on it anymore. You don't want to be a part of this. Am I losing our years back? You didn't want to make a Twitter and now you're on your fourth. I think it's the 6th actually. Film I'm really looking forward to this year is Long Legs, directed by Anthony Perkins' kid. Osgood Perkins, starring Nicolas Cage as a serial killer, and the film looks gorgeous. That does sound interesting. I still really want to see Late Night with the Devil. I know they apparently got outed for, I say outed, but they admitted to it. They used AI for like some stills in the movie where I have like, cutaways where it's like, we'll be right back. And they used AI for those. I don't think it's that big of a deal because they outright said, yeah, we used AI, but then we went and touched them up and edited them. So it's like, well, that's kind of what you're supposed to do. But people are trying to make it a big hullabaloo. It's on the French anime show, MMORPG, Wakfu. I know stuff about it. I know Plague Ripes did a video about it because he really liked one of the bad guys in it. I still haven't watched it. My issue with Razor's video is he should have brought up ties Sweet Baby brought the ties SPI has to Anita Sarkeesian and Quinn, like your Saul video did. It would have been nice, but I think he got the main point across. So it's like, yeah, it's okay. Olga's a bad bitch who sadly is gang raped and mind break submission to the Black Dog Army. Thankfully, she didn't suffer the orcs like Chloe, her retainer. There's a strap-on scene. Oh, so this is just actually a hentai thing. Oh, okay. It's like, I had suspicions, but now I'm like, oh, okay, so it's a porn thing. But at that point, it's like, I mean, I don't know any context to it. I mean, I'll just look up the scenes and then go from there, but, you know. I think Sweet Baby is just one of many DEI consultation firms, maybe a fool's errand to focus solely on SBI just because they happen to be the loudest at the moment. Yes and no. They are the most important one to talk about because they are the most public with what they fucked up. There are absolutely other companies like them, and people should not forget that. But if you are able to kind of bring SBI down, you can then start a chain reaction where people start looking into other companies. So yes, be aware the situation is larger, but focus on one target at a time. Fair for $5. Bad news, fellas. My last interview turns out to be Ponzi schemed. Aw. Can't stay away from H stuff for long. It's not about staying away from the H stuff. It's like, why would I not just watch the stuff that's the H stuff, you know? It's like, I don't know the context behind what's happening. You want to clickbait by mentioning SBI? I want to go on about there's more companies than just them doing the same thing. For example, I heard one of them called Rem Alternus. Yeah, that was another one of his points of like, Sweet Baby is there, but Sweet Baby is just a factor to the larger problem. So making people aware that there is a larger problem definitely helps. Everyone's already talking about Sweet Baby, so it's good to be like, reminder there are other people too. You know, if manga communists a bunch of feds, or are they retards? Manga communist? That's a fucking contradiction. Focusing on SBI can be really useful. Take advantage of their popular ones, make an example out of them, make sure the people with the cash see this. Oh, yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. It's good to focus on SBI. Be aware that there are other companies, but definitely focus on SBI. They're the ones that are fucking up the hardest. You know, they're the weakest link in the chain. You know, it's the Asman Golden Stick, Sex and Hammer have the same haircut and beard. Not saying anything, but that is a bit sus. Has anyone seen them in the same room at the same time? Nah, I'm not going to go that far. Sticks actually cleans his house. I really like how mainstream AI is becoming, but people who speak about AI have gotten really annoying. Yeah. Any hope for the Crow remake? If it happens, it happens. Not to mention, you can point out SBI struggle sessions and point out that big game conference literally talked about Marxism should be added to video games for good. Yeah, it's like hang them by their own words. Don't do the speculation shit. Don't get into the vague abstracts. Focus on like, no, this is shit they said. I feel cartoon isn't hentai stuff, but some stuff can definitely reek of Ryder's barely disguised fetish. Well, it's French. Why do you find the time to enjoy so much entertainment? I must know. Just keep an open mind. You'd be amazed how much is out there. That's kind of one of the big things that makes you aware of how stupid the woke issue is, because it's just a very specific circle of people that want to control media. Meanwhile, you can look at other places, and there's tons of stories that don't give two fists of a fuck about woke. Cult person out of $10 of the opinion that there are grifters using politics for their grift, i.e. Anita, and those who truly want to shape politics with film, video games, etc., i.e. commie devs. It's an endogenous relationship. Yeah, well, it's like, I guess the best way to describe it is you have Studio Zom, which was made by avowed commies in Estonia, who genuinely believed what they were saying, but their flaws as individuals and human beings ripped them apart, because communism and humanity don't mesh. They were not grifting, they were just hypocrites because communism is hypocritical. Then you have Anita, who very, very, very clearly only gave a fuck about the money. She was in it for the money. From the get-go, she was in it for the money. Anything that was political, she just used as a weapon to further her own career. People, that was the thing I noticed when I was going back and forth with people, where they genuinely couldn't comprehend the idea of a guy getting involved with politics but not actually being that political. You know, and it was to the point I had to kind of just pull the classic, it's the anti-gay preacher that gets caught at a gay orgy. You know, it's like, dude, there are absolutely people that will claim to be involved with something just so they can prop themselves up on a hill, but they don't actually care. Not everybody in Zom was commie. That was another factor of it. Yeah, that was another factor why the studio fell apart. Not everybody was a commie, and they felt very exploited, ironically. People who are true believers often just kill their movements. True believers kill their movements. They're exploited by the guys that know how to run the movement, and they're the scary motherfuckers. So pretty much Tipster. Yeah, you have guys like Tipster who are led by the nose. In his case, it's pussy. Tipster is a guy where he very much thinks with his dick, and it's very easy to get him to do what you want if you just promise him nudes. He's not the guy leading things. He is the guy you send out to defend you, which he did with Keffels and Vaj, because he's an idiot. Why is it that French and Japanese companies make lots of stuff together? France loves Japan. The biggest manga market, aside from Japan and America, is France. In Tipster's case, it's Neo Pussy. Yeah. Favorite Mortal Kombat guest character? I really liked Predator and MK10. I played a lot of Predator. Saw Psycho tonight in special screening. I still think it's one of the best films ever made, and Hitchcock was one of the best ones to ever do it. So well directed and written. Oh, yeah. Just fantastic movie. Fantastic. Kuro Inu is the H stuff. It's an Eroge VN game that gives you full context, especially Bolt, leader of Black Dog Army, is fated to rule Middle Earth. Anime starts midway through. Oh, okay, so the anime is just H stuff, but it's an actual Eroge. Okay, that makes sense. I think two Adachi accounts you're arguing with on Twitter is just one loser, multiple accounts. Maybe. Who knows? People are also just genuinely that stupid on Twitter. Apparently X-Men 97 is actually neat, at least from the clips I've seen. Too bad the discourse surrounding it is radioactive. Yeah, I was going to check it out long after everyone stopped caring. Frenchies love their manga. Hell, they have their own DB manga. Yeah. Is that Kagua's Top Gal screenshot your tweet, or is he call poster that you guys mentioned? He's one of them. Because, yeah, it's a thing of, like, he tried to go, oh, that mindset's what killed Gamergate. And I'm like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Saying to avoid politics and focus on the objective criminal shit these people have done is what killed Gamergate? Like, no, fuck off. I'm at rank 6th Marine on December 7th. I don't remember. You might have fucked up. American manga anime manga market is dwarfed by other major anime manga market. France, the largest single anime manga market outside Japan, period. Yeah. What's on the Rant series? Rants is fun for what it is. Everyone knows what Rants is. It is just dumb, goofy fun. People saying we need to do tactics of SJWs are retarded. That's what Sargon did in GG. That is explicitly, like, it's a thing where I kept going, you are all just repeating history. This is the same shit they said back then. So this whole, oh, that's what killed GG. No, what you are saying is literally what killed GG. It is the exact same shit. Carino is the origin of the famous ice cream licking gif. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Favorite Donkey Kong Country game? I don't remember. I didn't play much Donkey Kong. I just care to talk about the Jewish lobby in America, because what fucking gain is there? It's like, what gain is there in naming the Jew? What possible upside will there ever be? You will just be another name on a markboard for them to get rid of. There is a lot smarter things you can do. That's some Beetlejuice. Burton said he wants to go back to stop motion animation for the effects, or at least he's trying with that one. Yeah, I don't know. Tim Burton's one where I'm like, that motherfucker's so fucking weird with his shit now. It's like, I mean, at least he tries to be different, but at the same time, just because he wants to be different doesn't mean it's going to turn out that well. I mean, at the very least, the new Beetlejuice will have identity, but the question is it going to be funny? Is it actually going to be a good movie? Like, yeah, here's two countries that fund SBI, but Jews, yeah, that bullshit. Remember Sam and Max? Yeah. Too bad I was never just all that into him. Cartoon Megan. I am the true original Quick. Megan. Why, Christian? I am the true original Quick. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Trevor Beetlejuice sequel will crack me up with a choir rendition of Banana Boat. Yeah, okay. It could be something there. So, GDC is doing a screaming event of death venting frustrations on layoffs, supposedly games, although that one's hard to say is true to take a grain of salt. Okay. I did see the clip of that where they're like just screaming out in the open and people are like, these are adults. You see that docket guy trying to grift from an incomplete clip of Stargate? Not surprising. Heard of Vindictus Defying Fate? It's an action RPG with good physics. Yeah, I saw stuff about it. Could be interesting. I want to see stuff about it more, though. Not like episode 2 if you like episode 1 because they have Femme Dwarf get absolutely destroyed by a monster. I mean, actual monster cocks, and you can guess how she looks. I'm probably not going to watch it. It's like, I'm not going to... As I stated, I don't really sit down and watch through hentai. I mainly just find out of context clips. That's on pregnant anime women. What is wrong with you? Well, the reason there's a bunch of Jews in high places due to nepotism. Well, that's the thing. The entire discussion around it's fucking melted and poisoned to what now? Like, you can't mention it. The thing is, even Varg Venice says that tiny hats only have power and influence because they're allowed to be by actual powers that be, and our own people betray us. As stated, it's just a bad area to be in. It just, not once has there ever been somebody that has named the Jew and has it ended well for them. I mean, for fuck's sake, look at Kanye. I think Kanye is probably the best possible example for why you don't do that shit. He tried doing his whole, ooh, I'm going to call them out thing, and then they tore apart every single brand he owned, tried to get rid of him basically overnight, and then his fucking fitness trainer said, I'm going to pump him full of so many pills he's going to be like a zombie. It's something to where the backlash to it is so bad, like, don't even mention it. Don't even, like, why would you ever do that? What possible victory could you gain that would make up for the fact that your life is over? Yeah, Varg Vikernes, Mayhem, Burzum, the church burner. Yeah. Kong Donkey, I'm at me, look. Kanye poisoned the well in the Jewish question. No, he didn't poison the well. The well was poisoned, and he drank from it, and it almost killed him. Funniest thing about your fights on Twitter is people believing you're defending SBI just because you don't want to scream Jew like a lunatic. Oh, they 100% know. They 100% know. The Korean is not for everyone. It's still one of the best H anime released to the date. But as a relatively true, positions of power in the world are run by Jewish interests. Are you willing to lose your job over it? That's kind of the big question. Play it smart. Don't be a fucking idiot. Yeah, it's dumb, and if it's real, then why would you antagonize them? Yeah, it's like all you're doing is painting a fucking target on your back. Do you have any pit bull advice? Be a good pit bull owner. Don't be an idiot with your dog. On the article about Kanye getting blasted by the Jewish space laser is still funny. That one's funny. But is it true, though? Yeah, see? Right there. That's what I mean. You're being an idiot. You're putting a target on your back. All comes back to people not respecting optics. Yeah. Even if you name them, you're not going to do anything. Exactly. It's like, you're not going to do anything. You're just naming them, putting yourself on a list to where they can get rid of you. They will nuke every single account you own. They will lock your bank account down. They will do whatever they can to get rid of you because now you are a socially acceptable target. So why would you ever put that on yourself? Love how this Chad's either talking about political problems in the country, while the other side of Chad's talking about the most degenerate shit possible. Welcome to the show. He brought a damn good point about Kanye during his SNL monologue. It's not a crazy thing to think about, but it's a crazy thing to say out loud. Yeah. Just screaming Jew only hurt whatever goal you have. Just stop being autistic for 5 seconds. Yeah, that's literally what it amounts to. It's like, stop setting yourself on fire before you reach the finish line. Don't blame the Jews because they'll make you kill yourself by double tapping yourself. Simple as. As we realize Vera wear glasses is fucking weird. They wear glasses like normal people rather than have them specially made for their ears. It's Aether keeping them up. Huh. Don't ask questions about fight corrupt power. You can do it without being a moron. That's literally what it amounts to. You can do it without killing yourself. You know that guy that set himself on fire for Palestine? Yeah, you can fight the war in Palestine without setting yourself on fire like a dipshit. Most egregious choice in Witcher 3 was choosing between Dijkstra or Roche to get the best ending. Roche is fucking over the north, and you always stop that is to kill him. Yeah. Don't keep the pit bull chained up in your backyard. Don't throw rocks at it. It's that simple. Another note, a lot of the women on Dungeon Meshi are cute. They are very cute. I love the elf. You touch grass and see they sound crazy normal people. That's all it amounts to. Kind of funny how the adaptation of Invincible race swap Debbie and Mark to be Korean, but you can basically only tell with a former, at least visibly. It is funny. It was funny. This phrase, name the Jew, invalidate anything you prove to the average Joe. Exactly. It's like, people can blame it on brainwashing all they want, but the truth is this. You know the media establishment stacked against you. You know culture stacked against you. Why are you playing into the very thing you know will fuck you over? You are not winning anything. All you've done is create the exact straw man they can use to discredit everybody. You have fucked everybody over because you want to be, no, but look how edgy I am. It solves nothing. There's a time where you can shitpost around and do your jokes when you're in your tight-knit circle to where you know everybody's on the level. When you're in public, and especially when you're trying to win people over to a political goal, you have only done worse. You have only done damage. Look, all I'm saying is that marrying one will make your business bloom. An elf, right? Who's more on the spectrum, Osaka from Azumanga Daioh or Marcel? Definitely Osaka, because she's kind of out of it. Marcel actually knows how to think. She's kind of the only smart one of the group. Not the problem that they're Jews. The problem is that they're horrible, degenerate people who hold way too much power. Elves, right? They think every platform is pole. Yeah. And that's assuming they actually have the good intentions. And complain whether there's safe edgy, but then you embody it. See these sorts of lolis. As stated, there's a difference between social suicide and actually being intelligent with what you're doing. Because yes, you have to acknowledge that the consequences are your entire life is fucked. So what's the point of that? Marcel's smart, but she autistic. Joss Keaton's mystery character was not revealed in today's episode. That said, they showed the occasions Mark would go to during a certain fight and ended with a city that could be NYC. Okay. Look up Cars Yarvin. That will put things in perspective. It's called the Cathedral. It's not centralized. Yeah. And they encourage you hate but love their work. Oh, a ton. A ton. As stated, Disco Elysium. I love that game. Holy fuck. People involved with that are insane. Yeah, real one to activism and politics is don't scare the hose. Yeah. Thing is, I'll entertain that, yeah, a lot of people who are in charge of stuff like news, entertainment, and finance are Jews. You gotta treat that as trivia and nothing else. Yeah, it's like, dude, as stated, it is social suicide. Even the people saying, oh, name the Jew, outright acknowledge, yeah, your life's probably going to get fucked over for the rest of it, but you can weather that. It's like, oh, so how convenient. Everybody else has to, but not you. Okay, yeah. For a normal human, thank you very much. Is Marcel cute, pretty, hot, or beautiful? I think she's cute. As stated, the scene where they try to get her into the frog suit, I thought was adorable. So many musicians love the work, but hate the people behind it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All the above. I love my autistic elf wife. Thing is, just point to the Chinese and blame them for everything. It's true anyway. Yeah, at least that you can outright point out that, hey, there's CCP agents running around the Western world. A guy in England was told not to film himself playing piano because he would have filmed CCP agents. That kind of says all you need to hear. Do you see Tenma play Disco Elysium? Yeah, apparently she loves Kim. And she's like, good. What's on the trash chase, guys? They embody everything wrong with Antube. I don't hate them, mainly because I'm just like, yeah, but it's a thing where, yeah, they're not great. I kind of stick to, I'm just not going to watch them. I like the Abroad in Japan guy, but I'm not going to watch him. Can't wait for the Chubby Elf anime. The Rule 34 is going to come from it. Will make me transcend. That's made for a very specific demographic. Yeah, CCP agents within our country are filming a lot in public. Stop filming. That's illegal. Yeah, quite literally. You see, Chinese are more than likely spies, agents. Well, dude, like when I was arguing with people, they fucking showed up. Like, when they start saying shit like, oh, the social credit system does not exist, it's not what the Western pigs tell you. It's like, the fuck are you talking about? It's shit China themselves have admitted to. Actual Chinese people outright say that's how that works. What the fuck are you talking about? Then you remember, oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah. Fat elf manga is for Jamaicans.
But you have rid the world.
Should play the game as a cop and avoid all the politics stuff. Good on Tenma.
And ended a bloody war in so doing.
Yeah, go on, name the Jews as a shield for another foreign power that follows an ideology they created. Pretty sure the whole Israel influencing American politics talking points is being used to hide the shit China's doing. It's being used to hide the shit China's doing. It is an actual thing. As stated, certain states outright have it to where you can't even boycott Israel. It is a problem. The problem is you have dipshits that want to barge in and make it to where you can't even talk about it, or else you risk having your life ruined.
Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Still laughing at a guy compared the dude set himself on fire to a Wojak and it fucking fit. Dr. Thomas, I have $2. Have you seen Ranking Death Row Final Meal Series? I have not. I might actually check that out. Miracle Chow, $5, but you have to be loud and speak out even to cost you your job, grifter with nothing to lose, unlike you. Mm-hmm. Let's go on the PRC. They have a lot of rats in college, especially top steel research papers. Yeah. Favorite Tomono work that hasn't Gundam? Not gonna lie, I don't really know what he's done beyond Gundam. Connor Trash is most obnoxious motherfucker ever. Haha, quirky white boy in Japan. Shut up. Yeah. It fucks me because I'm watching Shogun and the guy who plays Blackthorn in Shogun kind of looks like Connor. And I'm like, God damn it. Death Row Meal Ranking is a guy doing them on YouTube Shorts. It's good. Okay. That actually sounds cool. Cincinnati for $5. Just 11 more days for the new Spice and Wolf anime. Really hope it's good. I love for it to be fully adapted. Oh, yeah. Just be lucky China as a country is getting closer to revolution than one most might think. Heard there are some explosions hitting them that definitely sound like mad bombers popping. That sounds really interesting. Okay. Because people are just straight up suicide bombing in China. That's big news. I hate Kuno more than the communism of DE. That's just because you weren't cool enough for the Kuno style. Tomino made Space Runway Ideon. Okay. Ever heard of the Mexican Metal Star Force? Hey chat, name the richest people in each race and call them out. I bet you're gonna fade to the Aether like a Yu-Gi-Oh antagonist. Yeah. Could just be another graphics card factory blowing up. That is true. The name the Jew thing just screams the same bait people and shooting themselves in the foot as the whole saying nigger. Yeah. Please put that one down for me and explain why the Jew thing is forbidden in corrupt power discussion when they aren't the ones involved either. Because if you say it, journalists can then use that as a talking point to get the rest of the general public to view you as a conspiratorial idiot. What you are doing is screaming to them, hey, don't listen to me, I'm insane. It doesn't matter if you're right, the general public believes that. So all you've done is make people not take anything you say seriously because they view it as just neo-Nazi propaganda. You have to play it fucking smarter. I was then convincing ethnic Jews to disavow their religion, or at least the actions of those in power would be way more advantageous. Don't do it by a group thing. You do it person by person. Wolf's paying $5. Surprised I didn't skip Final Fantasy 14 this week. Play Dragon's Dogma 2. Are you having the stream tomorrow or the regular Saturday? It doesn't unlock for me until midnight, and even then it's on my console. Go the rich people. Okay, Yoshi P, you got a fat dick and a good game. Oh, they're suicide bombings. Trying to put all their Muslims in camps. I don't know if they're suicide bombings. This guy said there's explosions. Makes the idiots think you're an idiot. Yeah, exactly. It is a thing where you have to understand how the general public views those things. So even if you truly believe in it, you have to keep a lid on it so you can get the rest of your points out. Are you really so desperate for people to know you don't like the Jews that you're willing to kill everything else about the discussion? Tuesday was Shota then? More than likely Tuesday. We're more than likely doing a Tuesday. We're really, really excited. I saw the newest episode of Dungeon Meshi. Man, the Elric brother got nothing on Marcel. Yeah.
The moment is at hand.
Today I'll make myself look incredibly bad in front of people I'm claiming control the media. Exactly. That is the thing that I've never understood with that, and I can only describe as this is a talking point pushed by feds who have outright admitted they're involved in the issue to get people to look worse. Are you reading any current comics runs? The Titan run of Conan is really, really good. So if we question a certain congressman with a strange loyalty to Israel, you don't word it as, why are you loyal to Israel? You focus on, why are you giving so much money to other nations and not us? You do have to dance around it. Should you? I don't fucking know, but you have to. See the guy using 2 accounts to argue? Also, that J dude screenshot you, so you wouldn't reply. These NWAs don't know how to be presentable, non-spurgy. That's the problem. Like, they just don't understand that you don't shit your pants in spurg. which is ironic because I've had to go back and forth on them the last few days. But it's a thing where it's like, no, when I say don't shit your pants and freak the fuck out, I'm not saying both sides bad. That is the hilarious part about it. They were insistent on turning it into a both sides bad thing. I never said both sides bad. I said don't act like a fucking idiot and screw everybody else over. Izutsu, they make her the autistic Antichrist's goofball even better. Alright, I'm going to give a hot take. Trigger managed to make the anime better than the manga, in my opinion. I hope when they get to Izutsu. Oh, okay. Or Izutsume. Well, there's that part of the manga. Donjimeshi's storyline. Also, Fallon's best girl in a manga full of best girls. She's really good. People do be autistic. It's just hard to notice and not be Asperg. Yeah. Also, Xi Jinping is also ill, as well as like severely sick type of ill, which can open up a whole heap of problems to the CCP. Like I said, close to revolution than one might think. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Izutsume is amazing. Yeah. The only YouTuber made it to the news was TJ Kirk, and even then, a lot of people argue that kind of bit him in the ass. I'm no Hamas show, but watching Israel fucks talk pushed me into a rage. It is just a nasty, nasty situation. Like I said, it really sucks that Hamas kicked the whole thing off, then they ran behind the civilians. So the civilians have to catch the brunt of, A, a terror group that used them as meat shields, and B, an army that has explicitly said they don't even view them as fucking humans. So they're getting butchered on two sides. It's fucking evil. Alright, I'll be ready. Main scenario. Wish me luck. I don't get stuck with people who don't know what they're doing. Yeah, right? Fame wasn't the only thing that bit TJ in the ass. Funny you should mention the autism thing because I actually have Asperger's. The point of it is I'm going to use this phrase. I'm going to give the phrase, optics do matter. If you don't watch how you sound to other people, you can be weaponized against your own friends. That is a big reason why you watch what you say. You know, whenever I say that, people go like, oh, optics cuck, and it's like, you yourself are only repeating a talking point you've heard once and don't really understand what that means. I mean, look at the TJ thing. Look at Amazing Atheist. So you had the Internet Atheist push, which was a whole bunch of leftist YouTubers. It was basically proto-leftism, just back when they were edgy, you know? And they kept pushing the whole idea of dismantling religion and pushing atheism and all that. And then they kept stumbling into optics failure after optics failure after optics failure. Yeah, guys like Cult of Dusty who just made them look like the biggest out-of-touch morons that they could, saying like, yeah, atheists in the modern world are basically like niggers. You know, they treat us like niggers and all that shit. And it's like, no, you're a fucking white trash dude living in Mississippi. No one gives a shit about you. TJ, he had multiple cases where he shoved a banana up his ass, put his balls in hot oil, told a rape victim that she should relive being raped over and over again, and the guy who raped her should win an award. Like, multiple cases of, dude, this shit's gonna fucking hurt you. You know, if you want to be a legitimate movement, that's gonna hurt you. And they didn't really understand that. And so, guess what happened? It all fell the fuck apart. It's a thing where if you just want to remain an underground online thing, yeah, you're allowed to do whatever the hell you want. Maybe you even can branch out to the mainstream and go, haha, we exist. If you want to be legitimate, you have to understand that you are going against an entity that exists to ruin your life. They will weaponize anything you say against you. That's why you say, man, I sure do hate Mondays. Rule of thumb when it comes to the whole Israeli conflict is just say how the whole entire thing is tragic because the whole deal is basically an argumentative trap a la Loli debate. Yep. That's how I view it. It's like it's a trap. Don't defend Hamas and in the same breath watch and look into what Israel's doing because it's not great. It's not great at all. Current run of the Fantastic Four is pretty good. Pretty great. Great return to form with one and done adventures. Okay. I think the Israel-Palestine conflict will end. Probably with Israel wiping the entire nation off the face of the earth. Because they're in the process of doing it. And apparently they're already seizing land and taking it. So it's like, yeah, Palestine might cease to exist. Don't be a spurg, simple as. It is literally don't be a spurg. Looks like Zinni the Pooh is in some pain. Let's just hope the rest of his party members won't go completely insane. Yeah, right? How badly? I mean, I don't know.
You are safe.
How badly would everything bite Twitch idiots and all that? I don't know. Fancying the Spy Family movie later next month? Maybe.
For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, we're building the canal. Yeah, it's like, oof.
We bring the most
Would you have a beer with Wings of Redemption or DSP? I don't know. I feel like I'd be cursed if I talked to them. The videos of moss slayers eating lobster. Lobster is not halal and forbidden to be consumed per Islam tradition. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. They're using these people as useful idiots for their war. Why should we care about a 100-year-old conflict never involved us so recently? That's not a part of it. It's like, we're Americans. I don't want to get involved with this shit. I'm American. That you're pro-Israel? I'm American. I don't want to be involved in foreign shit. But if you honestly put a gun to my head and said you have to choose, yeah, let Israel win. Just because, like the one decently put together civilization in that whole nation, and they don't want to kill us. They want us to be their bitch, but that's another story. But yeah, it's like, plus we have Israeli Dan. Israeli Dan over there is a really cool guy. So if destroying Israel meant Israeli Dan dies, I don't want that. He's just a cool dude. So one of the guys in favor of naming them to make a good point, and that we shouldn't bash people like Poole, Rogan, and Crowder when they get people talking about certain things. As stated, the big thing that killed Gamergate was that Gamergate was turned into a content mill. Content mill is the biggest thing that ruins any issue because it just comes down to cynical exploitation. It's cynically exploiting something that should be taken seriously. We saw it with we saw it right there with the Vosh thing. The Vosh thing where Vosh was outed as being an egregious hypocrite that called people pedophiles for shit he did himself, and then got turned into a fucking content mill by fucking commentary people. Keffels is another one. Keffels was outed as a fucking pedophile. The Capway Ranch thing, bathtub HRT. Shit that should send his ass to prison, and then it turned into a content mill. People just want to make, dunking on video essays about him. Jim left because of YouTubers. Yeah. Some atheists have double standard bashing really hard on Christianity, but sent for Islam. I don't know. Let the Jews have their Holy Land. Like I said, I'm American. I don't care what they do. The Riot MMO just went back to square one. Kind of proves my point of MMOs being unsustainable genre to make a AAA title in. So all games by 10 people scratch the grind itch. Yeah. Unlimited quartering bills. Or vids. Thoughts on Drake, Bill, and Nick? From what I understand, that documentary about Nickelodeon really painted Drake Bell in a really bad light. Apparently he might be guilty of some fucked up shit. Israel's not gonna lose. They'll forever be aided by the West if things go in a bad direction. So them winning fast probably in our interest. That is true. Okay, someone set off a bomb in China, 100-kilogram TNT equivalent. Holy shit! So yeah, someone set off a bomb. Holy fuck! Do you like Elric? I can imagine making a good video on the character. I actively refuse just to fuck with people. What about Josh Peck? Josh Peck apparently also stood up for Dan Schneider. Apparently the Drake and Josh boys really, oof. Once you get to Ildushire, you can get Heaven's Ward Endgame armor. Yeah. We might even get some for our fucking Gunbreaker. Assuming. I assume so.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Yeah, Josh Peck betrayed me. Since I'm Asperger minded, some people say I'm literally literal minded. Do you think so? Yeah, I definitely notice it. Yeah. Not saying you, but it's a thing where, like, yeah, if I ever talk to somebody with Asperger's, it's hard to get my idioms to get across to them, and I love my idioms. I'm Southern, we love our sayings.
But to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to
Asperger's. Do you hate Elric? I didn't know this. I don't hate him. It's just a thing of, I get a lot of people saying, hey, check out Elric and this and that, and I kind of get exhausted. Especially since it kind of turned into a thing of, oh, you like Witcher? Well, you should just read Elric, the real thing. And it's like, I really like Witcher. Fuck off. Don't turn into an us versus them. So funny story, Japanese AV stars made a blackface porno when people got mad and called racist. Japanese people said it's fiction. They can do what they want. Yeah, it's porn. Is your biggest complaint with the porn industry blackface? Because there's a lot worse. Does not help when Hamas has stated multiple times that if a ceasefire were to go on, they would build up and keep attacking. Yeah, it's like Hamas does not want to end it. They don't want to end it. Israel doesn't want to end it. It's just going to end with a lot of people dead. Who do you think got fucked harder, no pun intended, Nick kids or Disney kids? I genuinely don't know. Like, it's hard. Maybe Nickelodeon, because at least that's being exposed. We don't know the depths of what Disney got up to.
Lies and slander. Forgive me. What rumors are these?
Do you know which is just Elric fanfiction? I know because wise man named Mercer just told me so. It's been an hour and a half being Bruce Campbell in DD2. Doesn't look half bad. Plan on to make my pawn look like Ted Raimi. Yeah. You know, I just want the USA to be involved in yet another Middle Eastern war, especially since we tend to fuck things up more than we stay there. Oh, that's the hilarious part. Like they were talking about a bunch of planes flying over Taiwan earlier today. That might be a cover-up of the fact that there was a bomb that went off in China, and apparently, I guess Z is like terminally ill or something. But yeah, there are attack planes flying into Taiwan. Haiti is falling the fuck apart. At what point do we just call this World War III? I think we might actually just be in the middle of World War III.
Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope.
Look at Bella Thorne. She's living proof of what happens to Disney Channel tween stars. Yeah, you know what? Good point. Activist's flesh automatons. The porn industry is women eating out varieties of fluids and lining out of a dog bowls and camera. Yeah.
I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Nothing ever happens. I'm staying with blood-covered armor. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. This begs the question, could anyone even sustain a world war at this point? I don't know.
To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever.
Well spent $5. One of the best episodes of Black Dynamite was when the Black Panthers and KKK worked together and tried to stop the first interracial porno genius writing. Oh, it was fantastic. The Judgment games yet? Recently got both for $40. Really enjoying them so far. Simple as. Oh, they're fantastic games. Lost Judgment has some of the best music of the whole series. Let's call it out. But as soon as October 7th happens, we had 2 major fronts. Mm-hmm.
Even you?
Happened in China. What bomb? Apparently a bomb went off in Beijing.
So be it.
You say nothing ever happens, that shit keeps happening. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. It's World War III once big nations start forming alliances and declaring battles. Did you watch Beau Was Afraid? I liked it. It's very different, but it's something where you'll watch it once, have no idea what the fuck it's talking about. Then you'll see it again, and you'll kind of be like, all right, I kind of get it now. And even then, it's going to come down to, were you on board with a lot of the symbolism aspects? Don't forget Ryan Gosling was part of the Mickey Mouse Club. Disney was literally me. Haiti was going to shit because that place was hilariously bad. Oh, yeah. It was a long time coming for Haiti. There was a bomb threat in South Korea for a Dodger game. If you want to go about naming them around normies, at least try to do it within the lens of Palestine War, so they might be willing to hear you out. Yeah, at least there. At least there, if you want to win normies on your side. Even then, it depends on the sphere of normie, because a lot of people who are drunk off the Palestine thing aren't exactly normal. Watching the video on why North Vietnam didn't have an Air Force made me realize how much the war was rigged in the favor of Viet Cong by U.S. politicians. Yep. I imagine a China-Taiwan war that would look like Russia-Ukraine, but Russia does not have a bunch of old Soviet equipment and tanks. I just want my 4 years of actual fucking peace back. Was Haiti messed up by other countries? Haiti was messed up just by Haiti. Some of it was other countries. When they had the earthquake, the Clinton Foundation fucked them raw. Literally got them involved in human trafficking. Was like one of the biggest human trafficking networks. But a lot of it was also just Haiti did not build themselves up at all ever since their revolution. Because they revolted and kicked all the French out and then were kind of left by themselves and created horrible famines. And they just kind of coasted off people giving them aid or visiting and all that shit, so... Man, Haiti was fucked up from the start. Haiti quite literally was fucked up from the start. I honestly feel the reason why Elric fans are pissed about Witcher is because we almost got an Elric show, but it was canned for being too much like Witcher. I'm not kidding. Maybe, but at the same time, I don't think you should blame Witcher for that. And kick the French out, they ate them. Yeah, but you get my point. Are the new Berserk chapters online or waiting for physical English translations? I've kept up with them. I've made videos on them. They're great. Haiti killed everyone that wasn't a slave, so they've always been like this. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of one of those things. They really don't have anyone to blame but themselves. They keep trying to go, oh, no, the West totally did this. The West didn't help us. It's like, the West did everything it could to help you. You know, just one of those things where I think nations with specific history are punished for their sins like that. It's like, do you think the new Berserk translations are a bit funky? Well, I mean, you don't have Dark Horse doing the translation now. It's it's Evil Genius. And Evil Genius tries to keep as close to the original Japanese as it can. So yeah, it'll be a little bit different compared to the older stuff. Haiti genocide all the whites on the island, even those that helped and damaged foreign relations for decades. Yeah, it's like it is that thing where this is just kind of their history coming back to bite them. Isn't Haiti cursed, like literally cursed? It wouldn't shock me. Don't forget Barack and Big Mike's kids were taken from Haiti, one of my favorite conspiracies. You know, New Alone in the Dark came out yesterday? Yeah, I know it came out. I've not bought it, because, Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma. I also got Rise of the Ronin, but from what I understand, Rise of the Ronin has problems, so I'm going to wait on that one. I just put Evil Genius or just fan sub. Evil Genius the fastest. Evil Genius is the fastest one. They're the most accurate one. They literally have guys that live in Korea and Japan that can get shit to them. They're just the fastest. The official ones take time. You know, they need the actual volumes to come out, and the new chapters are all singular, so. Wolfire 54, $5. That being the case, World War III possibly is the best, worst time for me to already be enlisted in the U.S. Navy submarine pro. Like, am I screwed? I don't know. I think what happened with Haiti went through is what similar happened with Rhodesia, Zimbabwe. I don't think so, at least in the sense of Rhodesia, Zimbabwe was explicitly Marxist taking over the country and people fighting off the Marxists, and then the UN going, you can't do that because that's racist. That is a very, very, very simplified version of what happened, but it's basically what happened. Meanwhile, what's happening in Haiti is explicitly gangs that totally were not propped up by other world governments taking advantage of an opportunity when their leader left the country for a diplomatic meeting to just riot and fuck everything up. That's where you get the General Barbecue guy. He came up out of nowhere with his army and attacked Haiti while their president was in, I think, Kenya. What's in the band Dos Gringos? I've not listened to them. Winter Lane, $5. Why did you start on Twitter? It's an autistic Royal Rumble on your account. I basically said, hey, if you want to talk about the Sweet Baby thing and convince people, don't yell about fucking Satanistic Jews. And then that turned into a whole shit show. It literally came down to, don't talk about Satanist Jews. And then, yeah, people want to talk about the Hayasaka guy. He basically said, well, no one ever said that, ignoring that the picture that I was talking about that was in the image that was quoted directly said, yes, Larry Fink, a Jew, promotes Satanism with ESG. So it's like, yeah, Satanistic Jew. So it's a thing where guys who very clearly have a bad political bend want to get involved with the new Gamergate, quote-unquote, and they're going to make everybody look awful and then give ground to the gaming journos, even though they explicitly say everybody else does that. It's like, no, they're just fucking morons. They have no idea what they're doing. There's cannibalism in Haiti, isn't it? There is a lot of cannibalism. Way to ruin the whole momentum. Yep. Yeah, the PCDRM Twitter account really fucked up by posting a picture of SBI and Jews. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, because now they can turn to that. There we go. And the thing is, I don't even think that guy himself believed it. I think it's just the fact that it is there, and now, oh shit, we kind of just have to acknowledge that there are people trying to infiltrate and fuck it all over. Go Berserk fact, to promote the 1997 anime, art director Kobayashi painted murals of Berserk around Japan. That sounds awesome. I just heard you just now and thought you said Bruce Campbell was in Haiti. No, there's a lot of cannibalism. Ian Smith was first and last Prime Minister of Rhodesia for his taken over Zimbabwe by Robert Mugabe in 1980. Yep. Interesting how many rich celebrities try to claim Haiti was already great. Meanwhile, Haitians flocked to Florida for generations just to find, just work minimum wage jobs. Oh, yeah. Okay. Shit. No. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, Northwest. But we're gonna knock this out of the way because it's a pain in the ass otherwise. Fucking feds and retards ruin everything. Yep. Upside, a lot of the main figures involved with this estate, Grums has kind of taken over and tried to be like the big spokesman of it. They're pretty good at ignoring it. And they're kind of going like, hey, we're not talking about that. We're talking about games. Grums even actually made some pretty good points where it's like, there are developers involved with game development that want to speak out about this shit, but they feel like they're stuck. They feel like if they do, they'll lose their job and they'll get fucked over. And it's like an actual thing where it's a small network of people that work off intimidation, and it's not as prevalent as they want you to believe. And I believe them. I do believe them that it's like, hey, a lot of people just want to do their fucking job and just want to make video games. The original Pokemon anime is still doing the anime to this day. I wonder if they thought they'd be successful to the flop the Berserk 97 anime was. I wonder what would happen if they were allowed to redo Golden Age today. I think they look pretty, real pretty. Yeah. Don't worry, that guy was just named Barbecue because his mom loves fried chicken. Totally not because he roasts people alive. A job is being lost regardless, no matter what, whether or not you agree with the gay ops. Yeah. Nobody should lose their job and livelihoods over wrong opinions. They shouldn't, but as stated, you have a network of people involved that want to make that happen. Call person $5, and when we get in the Kirsch interview where Shota talks about nothing but fucked up animal facts and Kirsch talks about nothing but sounding in urethras. Listen, the Cruise Saga is almost funded. It is almost funded. We are inches away. Speaking of Rhodesia, the Boers will take over South Africa after the collapse, so Africa will have a stable country soon. That's the ideal. Apparently, they're pretty good at protecting their little town where it's only Boers allowed, and they flat out have guns, so they're like, no, fuck off. It's like, they might be able to. They might be able to. So what are we doing today? Grounding, going forward in the story. We're doing both, but I want to get all the Aethers, just because I want to fly.
It's a fucking killers!
Like Evangelion, just watch any Evangelion theories. My friend, he loves series, and opening says dog shit. I noticed a lot of people are talking about Ava now because of End of Evangelion. I guess, yeah, it just had a whole ass re-release. I mean, that's pretty cool. I was never super into Ava, though. And you got 3 months and 1,300 to go. Yeah. And as I say, we overshot with the goal. Because that's just for security thing of, like, in case something goes wrong. Because you never know. You never know. Okay, a little bit more west. Did you play RE4? Currently $30 and tempted to take the plunge. I liked it. You know, I liked it. What's a boar? Boar is sort of slang, sort of an official name for white immigrants in South Africa, where it's people from Europe that immigrated to South Africa and have been living there. So they kind of got separated between the native black population and the white population. Okay, so it's up there. We won't be able to get that one. So in that case, I will continue the story until we get to the because it'll bring us back here and it'll have us do more stuff. Couple percent with $2. Also, Amazon Fallout looks like ass. It looks awful. Afrikaner for farmer. Is it really just that? Okay. What's your opinion on the Sandland demo? I'm thinking about downloading it later. The little bit that we played on stream looked really fun. It's a thing where obviously once you have all the systems explained to you, I'm sure you can dump a lot of hours into it. How do I feel about Kier's stream with that Spoon guy? Spoon guy actually doesn't seem like that bad. I really don't like the monarchy shit where it's like, I'm American, I'm genetically predisposed to saying fuck you for that. But no, he's alright. Like, he seems like a cool dude. He would just completely those all apply out the window in the end, just be about depression instead. I'd be fine with that if it didn't punch if I didn't want to punch every character in the face. Boers are descendants of Danish settlers who founded South Africa. Yeah. Yeah, Boers, specifically the Dutch who settled there prior to English. Okay. And yeah, we need to do a bit more if we can talk to them again. Because you have to be a certain level in the story. Just gonna download Sphere Hunter, make her your hot follower? No. No. Spoon guy's a monarchist who openly said he would ban people if it meant his side would win. Yeah, that's not great. That's great. Did you watch Adventure Time? I watched it when I was a kid. I didn't follow it. I didn't really get the whole cult around it. I say cult, but you know what I mean. It got a big following. Talking to South Africa, do you think the PMC executive outcome has done a lot for the country for being absolved? I'm not sure with that. I'm not sure. Because it's like, PMCs in general kind of fucked up Africa in a lot of ways. But at the same time, South Africa was kind of brewing on multiple different levels. So blaming it purely on a PMC would just kind of be like, yeah, it's a bit more than that. I think that kid threw... Most monarchists, in my opinion, are people who want solution now, not an actual monarchy. Yeah, it's like, it's basically just a thing of, well, it would work because my guy would not be hamstrung and they get to do whatever they want, which is a very simplified version of royal politics. Kings very much had to negotiate with their courts, because if you didn't, they kill you and your children. But, yeah. So you're going to Sphere Hunter thoughts on her? Give her credit for introducing me to Parasite Eve. Twitter brained, sadly. Borders actually had the republics in the late 1800s, so the British came. Oh, okay. PMCs are pretty fucked up, but Africa has always been fucked up. That is true. Like, what's the saying? The soil in Africa is red because of how much blood's been spilled. There's so many retards burger on Twitter about you pointing out why GG fell apart. Because I think some of it is absolutely bad actors trying to get involved and go like, no, you have to do it how I want. Others genuinely don't know, and they're kind of taking off face value what other people have said about it, and they don't really know some of the factors that led to it. Others, I think, are just in for the chaos. I think it's funny. Monarchy is just dictatorship with extra steps. It's not even extra steps. It's you're determining one person has ultimate power. That is a dictatorship. How'd you enjoy Sandland? As stated, the little bit we played looked really, really fun. Kings need their advisors and vassals to be on their side, otherwise they'll kill the king and become the new king. Yeah. As stated, no matter your system of government, you're gonna have corruption because that is innate in the system itself. That's why you don't make corruption political. Political shit is just beholden to corruption. Oh, that theme song, if I hated the ending for Finn, and I think he should have gotten confirmed romance family of his own in the future. As stated, I never kept up with it. I know some people really liked it, though. Monarchy's just dictatorship with extra incest, simple as. Knife of Damocles is a thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, it would be so bad. Me with power. Yeah. I think a lot of the push around like, no, fuck democracy. We need to have these other systems that are egregiously more abusive than the system I'm talking about are people who just want to feel like they have power to get something done, and they don't really understand it's never going to be like that. I was paying $5 as an American. I feel the whole monarchy thing is the reason why I zone out when Paladin makes a monarchy argument on streams. Yeah, it's like, no, it's bullshit. You want to know how I know? The royal family in England were implicated in the fucking Epstein shit. Like, one of the princes was directly named in one of the Epstein documents. Yeah, they're also really tight with Jimmy Savile, so, you know. W still it works. Favorite game of all time? I cannot name one. There's multiple. I really, really like Total War Shogun 2. I really, really like Persona 4. I really, really like Dragon's Dogma 1. There are so many good video games. I love Doom. Everyone loves Doom. Princess Diana? Wasn't that the current king? One of the princes. I don't remember which one. Who's Jimmy? Jimmy Savile. Very, very infamous. Calling him a pedophile would actually be like downplaying what he did. He was outright a sexual sadist towards children. Mine's Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime is really good. That's on FF4. I really like 4. 4 was really good. That's one that I'm really happy I went back and played the older games because I now get to appreciate how good 4 was.
Turn us into fucking killers!
Speaking of the monarchy, why do people love Princess Diana? I don't really understand. It was just kind of one of those things where fucking English people loved her. I guess she was just, like, really good at being a public figure. Probably 2017. It was pretty good. I wouldn't call it one of my all-time favorites. Now, System Shock. I like System Shock. Every Prime fan loves 3 because of Arundus. I know you like old. I know it's older than Shogun 2, but you like Total War Medieval 2. I played Medieval 2. I didn't play it as much as Shogun 2, but I played it. I played some of the mods. You can download a Berserk mod where you play out the Golden Age arc. Favorite Metroid game is Fusion. I think Fusion had the best story in the atmosphere. It was really cool. I will say Dread ended up being like really damn good. Xenogears is my game. Base trying to rot and try to call out Jimmy Seville long before he died. Yeah. We need a remaster for Metroid Prime 2 and 3 now. We do. System Shock remake coming to consoles in May. I'm excited. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool as hell. Because, yeah, the way they messed around with it, I can see it being on consoles now. They really streamlined it down pretty fucking well for it to work. Of course, a lot of it is just you can now move with the keyboard and aim with the mouse. And not in that really clunky-ass way they did before. If we have a multiplayer shooter. Black Ops 1 or Halo Reach? System Shock is incredible. Thoughts on the remake? Also, what are your thoughts on the Thief games? Riz can be a spirit, but he put me on to great games. Thief is really good. Thief 2 is, like, fucking amazing. Also, the System Shock remake is really, really fun. It is basically just the first game again. It's fantastic. Hammering Samus Yell and Dread was hot and cool. Speaking of Monarchy, I played Slay the Princess. What a happy and lovely game. Yeah, go into it blind. That is my advice for anyone interested in Slay the Princess. Go in blind. You will thank me later. You need to have no idea what you're getting into. So looking forward to 6 Days in Fallujah. Hopefully getting ported to console. Hell Let Loose is almost unplayable because retards think it's Battlefield. Yeah. 6 Days in Fallujah is pretty good, but I'm still waiting on the campaign. I want the fucking campaign. I want Brothers in Arms again. But the bit I played for the multiplayer is fucking good. It is ruthless, though. You can die fast. I mean, Lolly, I love coding to grab an object in System Shock 1. I want to put babies into Samus. We all do. We all do. How much is it? 6 Days in Fallujah? $50? I don't remember. Sound design alone sold me on it. Yeah. That's on Halo 3 ODST. That one was my favorite. I didn't really play ODST as much as, like, Halo 3 itself or Reach. But I had friends who really liked ODST. There's a problem with live FPS these days. People think they all have to play, like, COD. Yeah, the Twitch shooter thing where, like, if you play a Twitch shooter and something like Ready or Not, you will die. Like, you will die. Ow. Yeah, I felt that one. That hurt. What was the last Call of Duty game you played? I played the remake of Modern Warfare, and then I played Cold War. Cold War was not bad. I liked the ideas it had, like the whole RPG thing. That was pretty cool. But it was no Alpha Protocol, I will say that. It was no Alpha Protocol. Why did you name TheAlmightyLoli? At first it was a joke. Now I'm kind of realizing, holy shit, the whole Lolly debate's fucking fraudulent. So, like, who fucking cares? It's like, I don't even care about it being funny at this point. It's like, I've seen so many examples of someone who speaks about Lolly shit getting out as a pedophile or, like, an egregious hypocrite. And it's like, I kind of just don't really care anymore. Like, fuck you guys. Are you aware of Kotaku actively imploding? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. They have to write game guides now, and they're panicking about that. I think like half their employees left. And Ready or Not, the AI are playing a Twitch shooter, sidestepping you while full autoing an AR. Yeah. Yeah, buddy of mine talked about ODST a lot. Never tried because FPSs aren't really my thing. That's fair. And ODST is very different from regular Halo. You are obviously a lot more powered down from like Master Chief. Who's best Chrome Persona 4 and why is it Naoto? Because she's awesome. Who's the best? Loli, I vote Shinobu. I like Megamine. Konosuba Season 3 in a month. Marathon through all the good Halo games over a week. Pure Kino, simple as. I played the Warriors movie tie-in game? Yeah, a long-ass time ago, but I did it. Game Journal plays video game for the first time. Okay, so yeah. I really liked Reach. I put a lot of hours into Reach because me and my friends would play it. Tartness got wide berth and hips, though. Can't play Twitch shooters anymore. My reflexes aren't as good as they used to be 6 years ago. That's legitimate. I've kind of been spoiled now with playing shooters on PC. Where like, oh my god, I can aim. It's been so long since I've actually sat down to play a shooter on console like consistently that I haven't really gotten used to it. I forgot what color you're supposed to, yeah. Megamine is still best girl, yeah. Oh yeah, I love Naoto. Her original voice actress made me fall for her the minute I heard her voice. Fuck the Pink Pillars arc. Her arc was progressive, done really well. Yeah. Well, I say, the whole thing with Naoto is, no, she's not trans. She's never been trans. The very suggestion she's trans is missing the point so fucking hard. Union, best girl. I feel bad for Union. Some other adjustments make you weaker compared to a regular Spartan 2. Oh, yeah, yeah. ODST had a lot of thought put into it. I just didn't really play it that much. Remember Jade Empire? You could have a three-way relationship with Silk Fox and Dawnstar in one of the endings? Yeah. Okay. One quick second. The man for $1. You think you could play DD2? Got a 3060 and a Ryzen 7. 580, but I'm worried I can't play above 45 FPS, at least from what I heard. From what I understand, this is just from what I'm seeing. A lot of the problems people are having with the frame rate is explicitly trying to play it at like 4K. I don't know about 1080. I stick to 1080 because that's the easiest. It looks nice, and at the same time, you don't push your system that hard, and you can get a good frame rate. So I don't know if 1080 will be fine, but I know 4K is having a lot of problems. Like, full-on supercomputers are having a problem running it. So if you want to push it, you might be in for some problems. If you want to stick to, like, maybe 1080 or 720, you might be okay. 4K aids give people a bad name, in my opinion. Only issue I had was crashing and making a custom character. Ugh. Did you hear that one Twitter retard saying Keisan was ugly? Yeah, that guy, he really, like, I'm so convinced that guy was a troll. I'm convinced he was trolling around, because, like, yeah, he was outright photoshopping different faces to look worse than they were, and said Keisan was ugly, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Looking at Star Wars EU and fuck Disney for not giving Luke a hot redhead that he converted to the light after she was sent to kill him. Favorite part about ODST was that semi-open world and hidden story logs that open up hidden weapon caches in the city as you collect them and gives you context and engineers. Yeah. Halo 5's campaign, legendary for the achievement, and never touched it again. Thanks, Brian Reed, for single-handedly nuking Halo irreparably in the story department. Jesus fuck. Yeah. Just one more hour until Dragon's Dogma. Just one more hour. Just one more hour. And even then, we can't play it because we're playing this. And I don't have it on PC. Did you ever hit peak A-log with any locale? What do you mean? Because, no, I never got involved with locales themselves. It's like, no, don't touch them. Don't get involved with them. I mean, looking into them, that's one thing. It's like, yeah, they're somewhere I want to know everything about them. Because, like, holy shit. Like, Jonathan Ross, I I would go to the most obscure threads I could find to find info on Jonathan Ross, because I'm like, what the fuck is this dude? But in regards to actually fucking with them, nah, nothing like that. That's on Doom 3. It is fun. It's not perfect, but it's fun. Ever played Dead Cells? I can never remember that one. Dragon's Dogma 2 is already out. For some of you, we have to wait an hour over here. Oh, yeah, this is that one game. New. Bathtub Ross was a trip. He really was. Oh, damn it. Okay. I had to do a lot of editing today, so I'm going to have my can stacked around me. Because I was getting that zone. Gonna play Dragon's Dogma on stream. We're probably gonna do it on Tuesday. I'm
sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on
De novo by optimization, microtransactions. I'm gonna give DD2 a year before touching it. Fair enough. Very fair.
Hold on. I've seen them.
Remember years ago when Halo 4 released, a friend and I finished the game and said to each other, I don't think I like Halo anymore.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy.
Bring back Danny DeVito Penguin.
You are quite
He looks more like Colin Farrell Penguin. That's kind of the sad part. We couldn't really get him to look like Danny.
and if you know what's good for you, you will let us
Was Ross actually a pedophile, or was he just crazy and autistic? I don't know. That's kind of the answer that I was searching for. Is he just insane? And the conclusion I came to is I think he's both. I think he's both, and he doesn't even know that.
Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
How much does story matter in a game, in your opinion? It depends on the game. If the game is an RPG like Final Fantasy, story's a big deal. If the game is more actiony like a Doom or a Bayonetta, you can get away with a lot.
And you're like
Penguin creation is the definition of nightmare fuel. A bit of both, just the folks around Ross were much worse. Yeah, that's fair.
and often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself.
Okay, that's a nice outfit. Yeah, Hilda's cool.
What have I done to deserve you?
Game Control is not focused on story, but I love the shit out of it. Yeah, it's gameplay. Everyone cold posting about DD2, great. Yeah. At least they'll be able to fucking play it. I'm not gonna be able to play it tonight because I'm streaming. And then tomorrow I'm not going to sit down and play because I know for a fact I'll get distracted because I almost have the Starship Troopers video done. So I need to take time tomorrow to finish it. But I know if I sit down to play Dragon's Dogma, I'm not going to be able to take that time to finish it because I'm going to be playing Dragon's Dogma. Tobias Reaper has all the Ross v. Medicare segments and compilation vid. That man has done a service to history because that was some of the most batshit insane, like, what the fuck is going on? Shit, D2 is out for me. I didn't know. Starting to download. Yeah, it must be nice. It must be nice. There's that bad Asian bitch that steps on people. I don't know. If you stream DD2, we'll forgive the Starship Troopers delay. I don't have it on PC. I have it on console. Can't have shit. Game just released. People already call posting. Give it at least a week or two. Or, yeah, a month for you to judge a game. That is true. It's like if they're already call posting about it, it's like, okay, then they are taking shit out of context because the game hasn't been out an hour. She died or something in 14? Oh, are you talking about Yatsuyo? She is on my main. She is in Stormblood. This is Heaven's Ward. This is before Stormblood. Can't wait for Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. Still waiting, honestly. A lot of good RPGs this year. Oh, yeah. While back, a friend and I created an ugly goblin lady named Officer Jenny in Dragon's Dogma 1 to fuck with another friend who loves Officer Jenny from Pokemon. In fact, a friend of Ross that ratted him out, Logan, was arrested for grooming his little sister. Yeah, I said it was a fucking crazy, crazy saga. Negative reviews maybe because of shit optimization, which unfortunately is industry standard. That's at least a legitimate one. That's legitimate, where it's like, yeah, the optimization is dog shit. It's like, yeah, that's fair. Build up of the killer in Persona 4 is incredible. I do like it, yeah. Is there anything nearly as good as Berserk? Fist of North Star is really good. Vinland Saga has some really good moments. Vagabond is fucking peak. There's a lot of good stuff. Estimate download time is 19 hours. Fuck this game. I pre-downloaded. Grooming his little what now? So, okay. There was... Jonathan Ross had a friend named Logan, who was called Jetrex, who was one of the big proponents in fuck this guy. He's insane. He is talking about hurting people. Get rid of him. He then got arrested for molesting his little sister. It was fucking crazy. That's on Wow Mal. I'm not sure. Grooming his sister, bruh. Just me when you find that woman again, you make sure you dick her down hard. Her name is Yatsuyo.
We will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What's with the beef with Jade? Who's Jade?
What in the hell's...
Jade Empire? Yeah, right. Jade Empire. Whole bathtub Ross situation was just retarded from the start. Yeah. So Good to Gear is back on the radar again with a recent ABBA DLC character, and so far nothing stupid has happened on the level of Bridget. Arc system has been really quiet. Huh. Yeah, first Jade that came to mind is Jim's wife. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Jim's wife getting involved in anything. Jade was the fuck that was arguing with on Twitter. That must be a different Jade then.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread.
Yeah, it's one of the dudes you're arguing with on Twitter. But then I don't remember who that is. I don't remember which one it was. There were a lot of people arguing.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
People are saying the Nuvo's fucking with the game. Does it count pirating if I bought a game and play the pirated version? No, you can crack it. That's actually a common thing that people do. Ever heard of the 2013 poop cruise incident? I have. That's why you be careful what you get on the cruise. Jay was one of the Holy Sea Flag in bio. I don't remember then. I say there were a lot of people. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I can't believe you won't name the GG2 is dead. West has fallen. Yeah, right? Defend our rat queen. Guy who took issue with you saying Anita wasn't a political person. Yeah, it's like that. That's just stupid. It's like, no, Anita was explicitly not political. You want to know how I know? Because I was fucking there. One of the big things to gun after Anita was she blatantly was not political and just used politics. 1-800 taking spells for $5. Halo Reach soundtrack, the best soundtrack of the series. On Hot Take, it's not even close. Also, chat, thou must fuel thy hydration. What'd you think about the arena fight in Dune 2? I still need to see Dune 2. I know people are doing the usual, hey, the story says Paul evil, no, actually Paul good, back and forth, and it's like, you do know it's kind of in the middle, right? It's like, shocker, Frank Huber didn't just make a typical good, bad story. The whole point in Dune is everyone's flawed. Like, Paul's not exactly a good guy for starting off the war, but at the same time, it is more complicated than just, I want to kill a bunch of people. Did you ever go on an orgy cruise? No. I am on vacation to be a boomer, enjoy my boomer fun, listen to my Jimmy Buffett, wear my sandals and my socks, get your goddamn sexual depravity away from me. All point of Dune is how power can corrupt the individual. Yeah. It's like I stated, it's more complicated than just good evil. Yeah. Looked up Yatsuyu and goddamn, yeah, she's great. Put on the Baldo. I don't even know how you fit into a Baldo. It's like, it looks so small. Dachi Pedos try to claim Jim's wife called you a pedo. Yeah, it's like, it's the thing where past a certain point, a lot of them just started lying about shit. Where the guy was trying to claim, oh, well, you said you were never involved with Gamergate. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Name where I said that. And he's like, well, I don't have it all marked down. It's like, then why'd you say I said that? Gonna be a cheeseburger in paradise. I'm gonna be the best cheeseburger in paradise. Must be a Halloween at Rip Taylor's. Orgy Cruise. It's a biohazard waiting to happen. And that's so small that they fit into a Baldo. Yeah, it's unironically kind of where I'm at. It's like, how does that work? What if you're one man on a cruise with nothing but Gyarus? I want them to stay away while I sit in the lounge, you know, enjoying my time, getting pissed off the casinos took all my money, because I'm probably going to gamble and lose like $300 at the casino. What do you think of Dune's politics? It's a very interesting world that they set up. As stated, it's Frank Huber wanted to kind of do, not like an anti-Tolkien, but definitely, Tolkien was very much about good versus evil, about the divine versus the dark and all that. Dune was kind of the opposite. Dune was more about how humanity just has inherent flaws to it that will last us even if society itself becomes so radically different from what we know today. Even in the far future where we're like colonizing galaxies and shit like that, we'll still be beholden to very petty fights as individuals because we're human. And that's kind of the whole point of Dune. All the politics in Dune are very self-serving, very petty, very selfish. Also, Hero was inspired by the Russian Air Force. Yeah. You want globalist fish crack horse who can see space whale or sand people who think God made the planet shitty because they're cool. Well, the Harkonnen thong footage. They're gonna biohazard Alexa Ashford can hold me down, grape me all day, and kill me. Dune, where one guy becomes a worm. Oh, I see the tin skin busty tomboy and cruise on his priority shift. Quick time, reading too much of the fact Guts has always been drawn with pointed ears, whereas I'm pretty sure no one else is drawn like that. It's only really in the early parts of Berserk, and I think that was just a style thing, because Miura really liked the idea of the mad dog, so I think he was kind of trying to get that across with Guts. How the fuck are they going to adapt God Emperor? I don't know. All I know is Villeneuve outright said he wants to tackle Messiah. At least I'm pretty sure it was Messiah. Plot point that the worm guy is really upset because he can't have sex and he's sterile and it's a downer for him that he has adopted daughter he talks to. I do like Dune Part 1 and the miniseries Children of Dune. I never saw the miniseries. I liked Part 1. I thought Part 1 was pretty good. Does anyone know if Tolkien had an opinion on Conan? I'm not aware of it. Heard Denis wants to stop after Messiah. That makes sense. Crazy how an original Attack on Titan is when you read stuff like Doing the Eternal Champion. Well, you know, it's not about how original the idea is. It's how original are you with your spin on the idea. If you become the Fremen being fanatical and brutal, they will make Messiah. Yeah. Star Arcus orbits Canopus is 310 light years away. That's pretty cool. Good to be that one dude who happened to be the sole passenger on a cruise ship. Can you imagine how heavenly that would be?
I take it you're in charge around here?
Where's Prototype 2, you bastard? That Messiah gets really weird and hard to do. Yeah. Actually, Tolkien read a Conan story and thought it was alright. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like Wes Anderson films? Yeah, I think they're pretty fun. Also, Rebecca Chambers as the Leech Queen is actually pretty hot. I just don't like how Attack on Titan characters look. The eyes drive me nuts. Tolkien apparently loved Conan. No surprise there. He is pretty much, since he was an expert in medieval mythology and folklore. That's pretty cool. Is there a harem anime where the main guy's on a cruise of all women? Eh, probably. Probably wouldn't be a dedicated anime, but it'd definitely be like a plot line in an anime. Heard Frank Huber was not very happy with Star Wars being inspired by his work. That's not surprising. I stated Herbert was all... I say Hubert, but it's Herbert. Herbert was all about, like, listen, it's more complicated than that. No good versus evil. It's just people. Star Wars is objectively good versus evil. It's the Sith and the Jedi. I'm feeling a lot of Chechen war music being listed to by white boys saw the Dune music. We saw the Dune movies. Del Tolkien would have hated Conan. After all, Conan's all about how humanity can overcome anything if they're willing to nut up and face it. Yeah. In fact, the Dune miniseries is out of one of James McAvoy's first lead roles. Oh, that's pretty cool. Remember, right, the author died after Messiah and his son started trying to continue the series to mixed results. Yeah. There's an HMO where a guy gets admitted to an all-girls school as the first male student. Every girl there wants a seed. I mean, that happens a lot. In the trailer for Jordan Peele's new movie called Monkey Man. I saw it came out. I've not watched the trailer. I'm kind of curious about it. Saying AOT is an original is like saying villain is an original. It's just good spins on popular tropes. Yeah. Dune mirror series worth a watch. Made 2 of them. Okay. Honestly, I think if you want a definitive word-for-word adaptation of Dune, you'd have to do a miniseries. Because there is so much to cover. Yeah, Tolkien didn't like Dune, but at least he didn't go on an Alan Moore rant. Yeah, I think he just wrote a letter where it's like, yeah, it's not really my thing. What would your death row final meal be? I don't know. Something like very small but very specific, so they have to waste a bunch of time getting it. Did you watch Boy and the Heron? No, I'm going to wait for that to come out to streaming because it's not in theaters here. I've heard people compare Austin Butler to Fraser. I don't know what that is. It was Alan Moore. He accused Frank after he's dead of a crypto fascist, or he already did that. YOT has some of the most unique ideas of anime. Shame the writing fucking sucks. Thing is, I like Denis' directing style is good for Dune. Slower pace helps with world building. Yeah, well, I mean, Dune is meant to be kind of a slower paced story. It's not meant to be this big, explosive, action-y thing. 300 Popeyes biscuits. Also, Oda was on a 3-week break due to Toriyama. Yep. Dune is very cynical about faith in human nature. It makes sense that Tolkien wouldn't like it. Yeah. Also, man, DD2 is getting review bomb. Kind of justified given it's maybe the most slimy Capcom's gotten with microtransactions. I've not heard anything about microtransactions, so I don't know. All I heard is the optimization is really not good. Hey, the early AOT fanbase because they liked it for IG reasons. Like any character could die, but you pick up quickly that the only people that die are red shirts at first. Yeah. And like I'm one of those where I'm not going to inherently praise a story for just killing off people. Where it's like, oh, anyone can die. It's like, I mean, when done well, that's a fun part of it. But there's a lot of cases where it can be used just to kind of bullshit story twists, or even worse, in the case of Game of Thrones, they put themselves in a corner. Because it's like, you know, there comes a point where, like, no, you need to decide who the main character is and if they're going to make it to the end, because then you can build shit around them. If you stick to anyone can die over and over and over again, you just get Walking Dead, where they're literally telling actors right before they're seen, yeah, we're going to kill you off. And it's like, okay, that just becomes unfocused as fuck. Austin Butler and Dune 2 and Freezer and Dragon Ball. Oh, I've never heard that before. Your thoughts on the Eclipse conspiracy theories going around the upcoming one? For everything from FEMA hiring people to potential of an EMP hand waved away by solar flare. I haven't heard any of them, but that might be kind of funny to look into. $30 of DLC, pay to fast travel, pay to get out of jail, pay to edit your character, pay to revive quicker. Oh boy. So yeah, that's a little... Yeah, okay. I can understand people getting pissed off about that. Space out deaths, but keep the stakes up. Yeah. It's for certain as aesthetics and context of even redshirt deaths had a particular pathos, but no, it's largely not everyone can die. Yeah. Check Discord. Okay. Robert E. Howard, H.P. Lovecraft, J.R.R. Tolkien, C.S. Lewis getting together to have a conversation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is a lot. Okay. That is a lot of just very minor shit, too. I mean, the Dragon's Dogma music and sounds, that's kind of cool. But yeah, it's like, you have rift crystals, you have the wake stones, you have port crystals. Like, yeah, that's bullshit. I'm not touching any of that crap. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know how crucial it is, but that is definitely... How deep are we in the Capcom roller coaster? I'd say we're getting about... Yeah, we're still at kind of like the peak of it, so more than likely we're going to start seeing a slump down. To pay to edit your character memory head to unlock in DD1 is not the same in 2? Apparently not. Apparently they are locking it behind a paywall. The goal of it, I say goal, the best case scenario is that you can all still get this stuff in game and they are just offering it, kind of like how they did with DMC5, where DMC5 you could buy the red crystals and you know, kind of cut back on all the grinding, but you could still grind in the game. You literally get rift crystals from player pawns and quests. Okay. And news, Larian said BG3 is done. Well, there you go. There you go. It's finally officially done. Thoughts on the Red Wedding? Was it a good case of killing off characters, or was it just a case of killing characters just because your opinion? It was a good twist, and there was build up to it. The problem is, ever since then, they kept trying to recapture the shock of the Red Wedding. That's kind of the big thing with it. They had the Red Wedding, and from there, they kept trying to repeat the Red Wedding, and because of that, the Red Wedding, now, in retrospect, kind of feels ancillary, where it's like, yeah, that happened, a bunch of people died. You can get all of it in-game, apparently. Okay, so it's still not as bad as it could be, but it's definitely a sign that more than likely, come Capcom's next big release, it's going to start getting really bad. Thoughts on Steam family groups for game sharing? Basically, if you own a game and are part of a family, your friends could try it out like you letting them borrow a disc. I like the idea a lot. It's like, that is pretty cool. Apparently several of the items listed are in the digital deluxe edition of the game, but you can get individual items just outright. Huh. Finally, System Shock Remake gets console release. Can't wait. It's crazy how SS shat on almost every game last year from gameplay alone. Yeah, right? Hope they announced DMC3 Remake for It All Goes Downhill. It wasn't character in DD1, but locked behind New Game Plus. Sorta, yeah. Fuck his Monster Hunter, next big Capcom thing. Yeah. I don't know how to tell you this, but that might be fucked. It might be fucked. Okay. Everything in Neuromancer can get an adaptation. If Doom can get an adaptation, no one's comparing it to shit and inspired. I think Neuromancer could get a good adaptation. I never really got into Neuromancer, so I have no idea. In fact, Isayama said that one of the characters is based off Jesse. Have you seen the trailer for second part of Season 2 of Kengan Ashura? Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's still CG, so it's not as good as it could be, but it's going to be fun. So want Capcom to make the rest of Onimusha games where they fall apart. Steam thing is just an upgrade of an existing feature, but it's definitely nice. Yeah, I like it. There we go. Unless character arcs are done, shock deaths are dumb unless part of a part of narrative. Yeah, it's like... The big problem with a shock death is, by its very nature, you can't really write a character arc, because what's the point of writing a character arc for somebody that can die at any time? So it kind of turns everybody into like archetypes, or they'll make very sudden, rash decisions, because there's no point in making them have a consistent character, because they can die at any time. Which kind of goes against the whole point of, you build a character up, you develop them, you give them a lot of shit to do, and then they die, and you feel really tragic and sad. Should read Monsters by Barry Windsor Smith, the artist you mentioned in your Conan video? I might, yeah. I watched Max Cleave's Big Move recently, one of my childhood favorites, and wild-ass movie. I've never seen it. George R. R. Martin abused the shock death to the point no one could really get invested in them. He kind of helped damn near single-handedly kill the trope, because people just got so tired of it, and then all the Game of Thrones contemporaries started doing it, and it's like, really? We're gonna fucking do this now? That's like you enjoy Chainsaw Man with his funky deaths. No, Chainsaw Man does it right. Chainsaw Man does it really well because you still have Denji. You still have Denji as the central character. He's the guy that we're focusing on. He is the vehicle of the entire story. And he gets a lot of development. You see how much he changes. Ugh. Remember, a girl I know didn't have a problem with the rape in Game of Thrones when it happened to Sansa. Yeah. I thought that scene was kind of one of those where it's like, I was pretty checked out, so I didn't really have an opinion about it. Man of Yuda's actually dead. Spoilers. Ever read Fire Punch? Yeah. Chainsaw Man's way more about just how brutal and hostile devils are. Yeah. I'll bully the fuck out of Kobeni, though. Do you feel like Western media is more obnoxious about following trendy tropes, or is it just me? They definitely can be. It's especially bad when you have almost entire genres built around subverting tropes. Horror movies, there was a legitimate time where there were more horror movies calling out tropes than ones that would actually use tropes. I mean, it was an actual fucking thing. And it was insane just how much how popular it became. Three Monsters by Barry Windsor Smith. Yeah, I mentioned that. I think Martin wrote himself in a corner in regards to character. That's not gonna lie. I think it was the Red Wedding. I think the Red Wedding had such a massive blow, and you can kind of start to notice it as Game of Thrones went on since then, where they were really desperate to try to make character arcs out of whoever they had left. The whole thing with Jaime was like, because they really worked to like give Jaime a redemption arc, and I'm one of those where it's like, dude, the Lannisters are just fucking evil. I don't really give a shit about Jaime. The whole shit with Daenerys, where she was having her I'm going to liberate all the black people and then go insane and become a tyrant thing, sounds more interesting than it actually ended up being. Run something to a corner, not going to the original plan of a time skip. Yeah, that was a big thing. It needed a time skip. It needed a time to reset everyone's positions, and give him a fresh start. Another big problem is, and I talked about it before, he was desperate to tease the White Walkers as a threat, because I think there was a saying he would always say where it's like, oh, the world won't end in fire, it'll end in ice, which was the saying that inspired Game of Thrones with the Song of Fire and Ice. And the problem is, he was so desperate to go like, no, it'll be Westeros that destroys itself because everyone's still fighting each other and being petty. And it gets to a point of you stretch that out to like, what, 4 or 5 books. And people are like, alright, I fucking get it. Well, everybody that would cause a problem is fucking dead now. Can you actually focus on the main story here? Yeah, books did Jaime much better. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. It's just the fact of, I feel like he waited a little bit too long for it. George introduced way too many characters and plot points in the 4th book. Yeah, that's kind of what everyone says. The 4th book is way too unfocused. Couldn't stand Asa for the longest time because I wanted Denji as the protagonist. Then you grew to love her, because Asa's great. And they didn't just cheaply get rid of her. She's still involved. Only good Lannisters, not inbred Lannister. So none of them. Can you focus on the proper threat? Yeah, it's like you introduce a kill-all death faction with the White Walkers that are just going to wipe out everyone. And you go, no, but people would still fight over politics. It's like, at first, when they don't know what's going on, yes, there will come a time when the threat is just too much and people have to admit what's happening. Should I just stopped at the 3rd Game of Thrones book? White Walker should show up as a side threat, makes everyone go, oh shit. Yeah, well that's what they're intended to be. But then, as stated, George was like, oh no, but I'll subvert that and do all this other shit and still focus on the political thing. Are you caught up with Freyrin? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I had to finish the Bount arc in Bleach. White Walker's nickname for the KKK. I mean, they were ice zombies. Also, it's pretty darn cute. You ever notice that when a girl in Chainsaw Man says they're cute, not once have they lied? Yeah. At first, till the White Walkers become the dominant force. Yeah, it's like, the show has a fantastic scene where John is, he fights like one of the first actual battles against the White Walkers, and it's in the fishing village. And, like, a bunch of his guys get slaughtered, and a bunch of villagers get slaughtered. A bunch of wildlings, too, because the wildlings help them fight. And then John is on the boat, sailing away, and the Night King is just staring at him as the bodies of his friends come back to life as his slaves. That is the oh shit moment that makes you realize, holy fuck, what are we going to do? That is such a fantastic moment. The show handled it great. But then you had shit like, oh, all the Night Watch dudes stab John and leave him to die, and it's like, really? Really? The end of the fucking world is here, it's coming, and you still can't get over this. George's an idiot who hates Tolkien that should tell you everything you need to know. Communists and capitalists sided together to fight the Nazis. Don't see why kingdoms wouldn't band together to fight the undead. Yeah. And John doesn't kill the Night King. Yeah, he didn't even do it. It was fucking, what's-her-face, Arya. Where it's like, what the fuck? Like, what beef did Arya have with the Night King? And they resurrect him. They at least explain the resurrection thing. Like, they do acknowledge it is a real thing that happens in the world. So it's like, that's okay. The problem is the fact that you get unequivocal proof of, like, if you don't man the fuck up and deal with this, you're all gonna die. And they're still like, no, but my pettiness, oh, how tragic that we just couldn't focus. Like, fuck off. Makes a lot more sense in the books. John was committing legit treason. He was, but at the same time, it was like, dude, you just saw an army of the dead come and try to kill you. Night King was defeated after all the amazing build-up with Arya's and Mary Sue. Fucking hate it. I wouldn't even really call her Mary Sue. It's just the fact of, like, they blatantly wanted to do, well, you didn't see that coming, huh? Because it should have been John. It should have been John. The guy who actually had beef, actually fought against him, was his main rival. The entire point of his arc is he has to rise up and become a hero. And then they go, well, actually, it was Arya. It's like, what the fuck did Arya have to do with any of this? Yeah, John's still dead in the books. Yeah, but it's very obvious that the books, he was intended to come back to life. The more I think about it, the more I am convinced of that fan theory where George R.R. Martin is scrambling to rewrite, Winds of Winter? Because he gave the notes of what's supposed to happen to the showrunners. And then when that blew up like a wet fart in front of everybody, he panicked and went, oh, fuck, I can't do this. So he's trying to, like, rewrite it all. I'm convinced of that. Everyone watch Jobless Reincarnation because you're going to like it if you watch it. I only do it once it's completely forgotten from memory. Once everyone is like, wait, what the fuck? What show is this? Then I'll be like, yeah, I'll watch it. And then I'll pretend I discovered it. I'll pretend I did it. I'll be the hero. John's been bleeding out outside of Castle Black for a fucking decade now. John's only dead in the books because there literally hasn't been a book in more than a decade. Yeah, that's why I think he gave the showrunners the notes of what the next book was supposed to be about. That's why they bring John back from the dead. Knowing John gets stabbed in the book for laying a fuck ton of wildlings past the wall, taking sides in house disputes, announcing he's going to march on Winterfell. No, I know, but as stated, it's a thing where an army of the dead is here. It's like, you don't really have a choice. An army of the dead's here. And I do think the show handling his resurrection was fine. Even the Scottish with that spiteful name invented spite. John was meant to be a king as a contrast to all the scheming lords in the south. He was the one who didn't want power, but had thrust on him a necessity. Yeah. Maybe petty boys your opinion on the whole DoorDash situation on Twitter. I definitely think it speaks to the... I don't want to use this word, but let's be honest here. Privilege of a lot of people who live in cities, where it's like they are genuinely insulted at the idea of not DoorDashing a single bagel. Where it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just go buy a bagel. Show John's largely the same, just a bit more sad. Like I said, I think it's fine. I'm going to DoorDash. There was a blow-up on Twitter where a bunch of people were going, I have to use DoorDash because I have anxiety and I can't order... I can't have frozen meals because those are full of like I think the word was like histamines, where or like oh they'll make me feel ill and all this shit. So I have to use DoorDash to order every single one of my meals, even though that is absurdly expensive. And people are going, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's a bunch of rich people that live in the cities. Worked that gig for a year in college. There were outright locations and orders I did not take because gas points started getting bad. Yeah. Season 4 Game of Thrones is my favorite. I cap off at Season 3. He said the word. Dude, DoorDash is expensive as hell. I only do DoorDash when I'm with friends and we're all like, alright, what do we want to eat? And none of us wants to drive. I can justify $20 to $30 markup using DoorDash. As stated, you're with a group of friends, you all want to get something to eat, but you're like watching a movie, you're watching a show, you don't want to pause it to leave and do that. That's fine. That's what it's intended to be. Doing it for every single meal is something where I'm like, you are a crazy person. Rich Kid City Slickers are the worst. They really are. And it is funny that people are going like, holy shit, these people can vote. Only for bro moments. Only for bro moments. Frozen meal is absolutely trash, but the fun thing is it's fast food. Yeah, it's like, you just eat it because that's what you have. Or yeah, you could just do homemade food, yeah. Game of Thrones died when Tywin died. Definitely was a factor. It's poke white women and gay men whining they can't be like rich people. Yeah, a little bit. That's kind of why once I said it was ironic that they're showing how sheltered they really are. It's like the crowd accusing everybody else of being privileged are themselves insanely entitled. Work at Jack in the Box, even in a quiet spot of Oklahoma, there's still a surprising amount of people who order like 1 or 2 things through DoorDash instead of just coming up here for the food. Yeah. Not realize you can call in a hit with most restaurants to pick up an order to go. Yeah, it's like, you can do that. You don't even have to tip them. There's no waiter to tip. Most MMOs AoE attacks harder than they seem to dodge. A lot of them boil down to. This one in particular, they really telegraph. They really, really telegraph. Like fan Star Wars, John, the later seasons were reduced to saying the same thing over and over again. My queen, and I don't want it. Yeah. Yeah, fast food ice cream. Depends on the place. I don't get ice cream from every one of them. You're so privileged, then why do you rely on DoorDash? Optimum Optimization DD2 plus the DLC page that I get here item bounce playing in has let me try to get a refund. Maybe I'll find G2A key for $40 6 week. Fuck this. That's fair. As stated, if this game was going to get review bombed, those are very legitimate reasons to do it. Plan on going out to lunch. The only reason I DoorDash today was it was raining and hell and back, and I didn't want to soak for some KFC. That's fair. The deliveries I do for people are either when there's another delivery guy dropping off or the exact same place, or when the locations have documents taped to the door, kicking them out. I would demand DoorDash the human right in a few years. Watch. My job might unionize. Should I run interference? I don't know. I don't know the context. Because some places, it having a union is not the worst idea. Blue-collar stuff like construction or dock workers or things like that. Yeah, those are usually pretty good with unions. If it's a white-collar IT job, definitely watch out. Definitely watch out and be like, hey, this is probably not a good idea. Never had money. My family and I go to a nice little ice cream and dessert restaurants. Really cool. Yeah. DoorDash for everyone. Future Twitter hashtag. It might actually be. Yeah. Come on. My sister gets Uber Eats a lot, but it's mainly because she works from home and can't really get anyone else to get her food, and there's only one car available. That's legitimate. When you physically cannot leave, that's legitimate. I definitely think it'd be smarter to do home cook, but some people just might not be able to cook or don't have the time. So there are cases where it is legitimate. It's like, motherfucker, what do you want me to do? But a lot of the people complaining on Twitter are explicitly, nah, they're spoiled rich kids. At a local Cajun restaurant, you can get a meal for 4 at $30 and it's a 10-minute drive to go pick it up. Is that worse than DoorDash? Try to avoid unions and they don't do much to take up employees, in my experience. Oh, yeah. A bad union can be worse than a bad company. John should have had a big final duel with the Night King and a Blizzard. That'd be metal as fuck. Fuck you, Mutton, for going full Ryan Johnson. Just a club from what I observed. Pain on the Band Creed. Everyone knows their one song, which I think was like Arms Wide Open or some shit. Also, Tywin gets way too much hype as well. Pretty much the entire Lannister family, they literally destroyed their own legacy and are doomed to fail. I think that was kind of their point. The Lannisters were very arrogant, egotistical. They had so much power. Then you look into them, they're just a bunch of incestuous idiots. The only one that was anywhere near smart was Tyrion, and they didn't take Tyrion seriously because he was a midget. I'd argue Ryan Johnson will start making subverting expectations to a meme as well. Oh yeah, he very much made it into a meme. Which winner is the half-life of 3 books? Yeah, right? You're like Weezer? I hate that Arming Dining Facility reserves raw chicken for dinner sometimes, so I sometimes DoorDash food for dinner. Yeah, I mean, that's legitimate of like, hey, if I eat this crap, it'll actually poison me. How's Iggy and Winston? They're doing alright. Winston, sadly, got knocked out of his contest. It is officially over. We could not Winston sweep one more time. He sadly has been defeated, but he made all the way to the quarterfinals. He made all the way to the quarterfinals, so he's still America's good boy in our hearts. Drinkers rewrite Game of Thrones. I think he did a decent job trying to type loose ends. Yeah. I haven't watched it, but yeah, I know he likes doing that. He likes going in and trying to fix shit. And in his defense, I mean to say, there is a lot of shit to try to wrap up with Game of Thrones. He did good. He did. He lost his 10K. He did, but, you know, is Winston neutered yet? No, we're still trying to keep him away from our Doberman. He still wants to be a little sneaky. He's getting better. He knows that we get mad at him, so he is staying in our line of sight. But he absolutely is sneaky. Okay, we gotta go the other way. We grab for another legendary mangaka to sacrifice for Winston. He won in my heart. He won in all of our hearts. He earned that top hat. He's trying to do a sneaky link. Did you see Georgia was working on his... did you see George was working on his books, but he really needed to write something about Dung Eater that has about 8,000 pages worth of context. I don't find unions is a good solution or best solution. I'm not against it. I just think it's not as good as they claim. Oh yeah, Este, there are some dog shit unions. There are some horrible unions. Winston won in the end in our hearts. What's going on with DD2? Very, very, very brutal DLC practices where it's like $30 in DLC and just microtransactions. As in $30 all around for shit you can buy, and you have to buy it multiple times. And optimization is very not good. Optimization is very poo-poo. It runs like crap. At least let Winston hit one time before neutering him. From what I can tell, unions went downhill after the 50s. Yeah. What kind of dog is Winston? English Bulldog. Ew. Stick with modding DMC5. I definitely plan on playing Dragon's Dogma 2. But I also have it on console. I'm not going to touch any of the DLC. Do you plan to breed Winston later or no? We don't really plan on it, no. We don't really sell puppies, anything like that. We don't get into that. And there's a lot of maintenance involved with that where you got to make sure the mom's healthy, the puppies are healthy, the dad's healthy. So it's like, fuck that. We don't want to deal with all that. Plus, our Doberman has like a hemophilia issue. If she gets bred, she might actually die because she'll bleed out. That's one of the reasons we can't even get her spayed, because she'll bleed out. Ironically enough. So we're like, nah, we'll neuter him. It's just we got to wait to neuter him because he's just turning a year old, and you want to wait till they're about a year and 8 months. So yeah, he still has a little bit to go. Imagine Winston speaks with an accent. He is an English bulldog. The ultimate period. Actually has busted a couple puppy mills in his law enforcement job. Sad to see. It is really sad. You know, it is just sad subject matter. You know, you don't like thinking about that. So Winston's bloodline will die out. No, he has plenty of brothers and sisters. He came from an actual breeder. And they do that whole thing of they breed dogs and they sell puppies. And they are very put together. They know exactly what they're doing. There we go. Winston's get a little older also. Damn, hemophilia. Yeah. Actual issue with our Doberman's breed. It's like apparently Dobermans just have a problem where they can develop hemophilia. You might not notice it when they're a puppy, but by the time they're fully grown, yeah, they might actually have a bleeding issue. No Dragon's Dogma stream. It didn't unlock for me yet. I even did that thing where you try to trick your clock into thinking it's the next day by setting it, I think, in like the Australian time zone. Yeah, we don't get that. We don't get that. It's bullshit. Which dog breed do you wish to have, but it's way too expensive to get? Oh! There we go. There we go. Not gonna lie, I'd want a Shiba Inu. I think they're the cutest little dogs. Check again now. Maybe it's unlocked. Nah, it's on Este. It's on my console, so even if it is unlocked, I wouldn't be able to play it on stream. It's on my console, so. Because, yeah, I didn't buy it on PC because I knew... Well, I didn't buy it on PC because I wasn't sure if I could run it because my SSD is kind of full up on stuff and I didn't know if it would fit. And on top of that, I kind of just wanted it on console. It's more convenient there. Where, like, the PC, it's like, it's full of a bunch of stuff, and there's a bunch of other games on there, and I don't want kind of getting buried in the pile. And now I'm hearing about performance problems, so it's like, yeah, it's definitely a good idea to keep it on the console. I was named after my birth namesake, had hemophilia. It is a problem. Get another SSD. I need to. I'm eventually going to. Kind of DLC stuff. Does DD2 have actual content or stuff to make it easier? Microtransactions. Like actual microtransactions. Shibas are very high maintenance breed. Personality-wise, they can be a major pain unless you know how to handle them. And you watch any wholesome romance hentai? I watched this one where the MC has a dick so good the school's Gyara swore off with the guy's dicks and became loyal to him. It doesn't really sound that wholesome. Can't trust PC games today. We're back to 15 years ago and PC ports are half-assed. Yeah, and also hearing about all the DRM and shit. Like, knowing about Denuvo and how they want to, like, install a fucking spyware program to your computer to figure out if you're cracking shit. Yeah, I'm going to avoid PC. What's up with Japanese struggling to make good PC ports? Apparently, it also kind of hits the consoles, too. Like, no one can get a good frame rate. Now, once again, I don't know if it's people trying to run it at 4K, and especially Capcom has been really pushing the graphics mode or the performance mode. So maybe it's people trying to play it on graphics mode and being shocked that it's not running that well. Because I planned on just playing it in performance mode. Because that was the thing that people I think kind of failed to mention with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Where I had a bunch of people go, no, play it in graphics mode. It looks so nice. It looks so pretty. And I tried to, and it ran like ass. It ran so bad. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to play it on performance mode. My dog never had to get neutered. It was a friendly dog. People wanted to murder any other dog you saw. My grandparents had a dog like that, yeah.
Pillars of our society, our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years.
D2 doesn't have a performance mode. I see. That's not good. Plus D2 doesn't have crossplay, so that's a bit of a damper on my plans. Yeah, I just couldn't fuck with Final Fantasy VII's graphics mode. I can't handle anything less than 60. Feels choppy. Feels very choppy. shit. Dragon's Dogma's DRM. It has de novo. And de novo might actually be one of the reasons it runs like ass. Have you played the wholesome visual novel made by 4chan? If all those girls are disabled, it's not bait and switch. Yeah, Katawa Shoujo.
Go. Asisla.
Yeah, Rip Huck Font. Yeah. Or Houch Font. I don't know how to say his name.
Lord Orchefort.
Oh, there you go. Horchefont. You think Capcom will focus on how the game runs? Surprising because the MC5 feels amazing to play. It could just be a thing where the scale they wanted to shoot for DD2 just meant that it was gonna run like ass. Now, obviously, they can patch it and optimize it later, but the point is, on launch, it's gonna be painful. Like GOG, I was supposed to allow only DRM-free games. Yeah.
It's no good.
I actually felt for that guy. It was pretty great. Yeah, he got nuked.
Refuses to mend.
That's on St. Bernard's. Cute giant floof dogs. I like them. They're always so goofy to see in real life. You always forget they're an actual breed, not one just made up for cartoons. Had Dragon Song Ultimate killed this scene for me? Yeah. I think this would be a good time to play Dark Arisen. I mean, you might want to just play 2. Apparently 2 is... They're outright saying they want to flesh out concepts they wanted to do, and Dragon's Dogma 1 but had to cut. So there's a lot of shit in 2. Yeah, to deal with Denuvo and easy anti-cheat is best to delete them for PC and only play games with them on console. I mean, yeah, they can outright nuke your system. Your thoughts on DMC5? Heard it got censored in the English release. It only got censored in the sense they added big fuck-off lights on Trish's ass cheeks and Lady's ass cheeks. It was them censoring them. The game is still really good, but it was dumb. Any breakdown on Twitter? Discord? Okay. Then GOG went back on their word and sold Hitman, which had DRM on it. Yeah. Okay. DLC is split into a few categories. Buy to make available in-game. Explorer's Camping Tent. Buy but available in-game. Harpy Snares, Pork Crystals, Wake Stones, Rift Crystals, Makeshift Gauki, Ambivalent Rift Incense. Possible, unavailable in-game. Heartfelt Pendant. Still fucked, but not 100% ruined. Biggest concern comes from DRM and performance issues. Okay, that makes sense. The bunny smiles. She tries. But these aren't very smiling times. Our friend died. And get my hand on a copy that isn't censored for 5? I mean, yeah, you can get the PC version. Had a patch. I think they even patched it out on the PS5 version, because the PS5 version was, like, way more egregious than even the Xbox version. Sister one's got a German Shepherd puppy. Little girl was needy as fuck. Oh, yeah, German Shepherds are great. They are smart dogs. Generally should have just made the asset quality match Monster Hunter Rise or in the cell shade like stories too, but maybe characters look more like Berserk than Pokemon. I understand that they wanted to look at as pretty as they could. I mean, the character creator they have is really fucking good. And I think a lot of it is also just, there's a lot of shit to process. There's a lot of details in the game to do. Dragon's Dogma 1, there is a lot of factors the game has to put in. You climbing a monster, you attacking certain parts of it, your party members doing certain things, your party members learning from what you're doing. There is a lot of shit to do.
Please.
When will the 14 graphics update come out? It's supposed to be before Dawn Trail.
To serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
What's dog breed I have? I hate Chihuahuas. I hate Chihuahuas.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son.
Who cares if it's got microtransactions or DM and it's not woke? You people keep giving them money and they do what they do, allowing that crap because you do it. I mean, that's not my standpoint on it. I think the DRM and microtransactions suck, but I don't have the DRM issue because I'm playing on consoles. Also, I'm not going to touch any of those fucking microtransactions. That's on English Labradors. I had one for years where he passed from having a stroke. He did lead to be 15. They're also pretty good. They're a universal breed. Everyone loves them. I'm okay with microtransactions as long as I'm allowed to get crossover clothes. I want the Berserker armor. I'll pay my life savings so I can Berserker armor Dragon's Dogma too. Yeah. Supporting what someone might say. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. go. Love Chihuahuas, but that's probably because I have one already. It's my little buddy. We had one when I was a kid. That little fucking monster. Shat all over everything. Was nippy as hell. Would always bite at your ankles. And worse than that, fleas. For some reason, that little dog, she had the worst fleas out of any dog we ever had. You could literally put her on her belly and see the fleas crawling up her. It was insane. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with this dog? Thoughts on boxers? I like them. All we need is letterbox resolution. That is true. That could actually fix a lot of things. I mean, some hound dogs, they're so sweet and goofy. Bro, what the hell? Just give it a flea bath. We did. For some reason, it just attracted fleas like crazy. None of our other dogs had that problem. It's just that one just kept getting fleas. Wish you have livestock. Don't ever get herding dogs or border collies or neurotic messes. Yeah. Spray the yard. I mean, this was a long ass time ago when I was a kid. Please address Drake Bell getting bad touch by Nickelodeon producer who's 14. Josh mocking him for on TikTok. Yeah, that was goddamn, that happened. That's an actual thing that happened. Extended family in Mexico had a giant ass boxer. Dude was the chillest doggo for his size. Yeah.
I am in your debt.
She had to deal with the fleas.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Jesus, my dog doesn't have fleas. Like, I don't think he's ever had fleas.
Some wounds do not heal.
I like beagles, but I always keep an eye on it when you open the front door. Oh yeah, they are excitable. You hate Chihuahuas because they're Mexican breed and you're a red-blooded American patriot. American bullies can be such babies, yeah. If raised right, yeah. Ideally, when you raise a dog right, it's basically just a big baby. I guess you can say to boldly flee from that dog. Skill issue, can't handle Chihuahuas are a legit and easy breed to have. Maybe they are, but the one we had was a nightmare. Rule of thumb, all actors are unlikable assholes until proven otherwise. I'd actually like to own a Boston Terrier one day. I do like Boston Terriers. They look really cool.
The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits.
Thoughts on Jack Russell Terriers? Anytime I see them, they're running around digging up mice and ground squirrels. Oh yeah, they're little hunting dogs. They want to kill critters.
I dare say you know
Dogs are chads and adorable when raised right. Yep, it's how you know you got your dog raised right. If they're just little big babies, it's fantastic. That's on pugs. So stubborn. We don't have a pug. We have the Frenchie. We have Iggy, and Iggy's great. Pugs do look pretty cute though. I love Count Dankula's pugs. I put our dog down. She went blind in both eyes and was too old to learn how to deal with it. Aw. What are the hairless cat breed called? I think those are Egyptians? Let your vids keep it up. Yeah. My neighbor has a Rottweiler and he's really sweet. Yeah, it's actually kind of amazing. Rottweilers can actually be really affectionate dogs. Sphinx. Yeah, Sphinx. Our neighbor's dog's like digging up and eating burrowing cicadas. Nothing cuter when a dog howls at sirens. I think it was Siamese. No, Siamese are the cats from Lady and the Tramp. Chihuahua had a Chiweenie, and she was cool. Unfortunately, we had to give her to a friend after she moved to a place that didn't allow them. She died a few years back. Aw. Sphinx cats are cute as fuck. I don't get how people slander them. I think they look cool. Yeah, they're naked, but it's like, who cares about that? Apparently, they'll also, like... Apparently, from what I understand with Sphinx cats, maybe this is just an urban legend, I heard they really try to cuddle up to owners because they have no fur, so they get cold really easily. So they are very affectionate and want you to, like, constantly hold them and pet them. That's what I've heard. Yeah, we are Siamese, if you please. Yeah. It's one of the reasons I remember those. And also my grandma on my dad's side had a Siamese cat. Gunboy's wife BF has a Sphinx, and I've convinced him to nickname it Little Scrot. That's cute. I say, I don't know if it's true, but I heard that once, and I'm like, you know what, that makes sense. Well, Sphinx cats are awesome. They're more matinee than you think. Dude, how dirty they get. Oh. I don't like ball sack cats. Yeah, it was the heterochromia. Yeah. How many cats with heterochromia? Yeah, I say that's Siamese. Yeah, big fuck up border collie who was the best watchdog ever and was with me and my family for most of my adult life. Rip, you're a good boy and fuck cancer. Yeah. Don't let all the pet stories distract from the fact Pecora about a fucking monkey. Had Dalmatian color Chihuahua back when I was a kid, but died of old age. Yeah. Gunboy's wife's BFF to be exact, Stephen Cook. I'll say orange cat's the nicest cats while never really being around other cats. Yeah. Toronto-based Beerus on his cat, so yeah, that's cool. Had Dalmatian colored Chihuahua back when I was a kid, but died of old age. Yeah. Got a floofy ass hairball of a cat. He's pitch black too, so sometimes you barely make out his face. Glowy eyes, cute little shit. Doesn't Kobo also have a monkey? Maybe. Only cats I've seen were tabbies, calicos, and American shorthairs. Their fur is so smooth to pet.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these
Drinking soda and cookie, my blood sugar's through the roof. I'm king of chat. You ever had a Ryan beer from Okinawa? Is it good? No, the only beer we had in Japan was like Asahi and some other brand I don't remember the name of. And it was not great. Japanese beer is not great. Charleston breed, cat breed is Mancoon. Personality is more dog than cat. Really, orange cats are little weirdos. Oh yeah. That's on corgis. I like corgis. Yeah, Asahi's mid. Orange cat steals my other cat's food. He's a huge fat fuck. That's on pet birds. I think birds are pretty cool. My family cannot keep birds because my mom is terrified of birds. So if you ever put a bird in the house, she'll be having a panic attack. So it's a thing where if I ever like get with a girl and she's like, oh yeah, I want to have a pet bird. It's like, all right, we're doing that at our place, and we're never inviting them over because they'll have a panic attack about the birds. Asahi, don't you mean asahole because you're gay? Oh. So a video about dog dogs foster kittens. Oh yeah, some dogs just straight up become like parents to any animal in the house. Did bird jump your mom? No, when she was a kid, she lived in pretty rural Michigan. So they had bats. They had a bunch of bats. So she is scared shitless of bats, and by extension, just terrified of anything that's like flying. Got a corgi chihuahua mix, and these sweet little boy means he's mean to women.
Once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs.
They can be real shitters with knocking stuff over. It's true, the Amish in Michigan have good pastries. The Amish have really good stuff, yeah. If you ever go to an Amish store, you can have some really good shit. Harachiho and Kirin Ichiban are another popular Japanese brand. They really like multi-loggers. Okay. My dog used to breastfeed my cat. Yeah, it's dated. Some do that. Bat flying down the chimney made me afraid of fireplace for a long time. Yeah, they freak people out. Speaking of birds, emus used to guard sheep in Australia. There's a funny video of a lamb walking up to one and trying to scare it off. Another fucking thing in UC for Gundam. I have to redo with the timeline all over again. And some revenant guy on Twitter is quoting you saying these people have an agenda and out to get you. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. If that's the shit going on with the arguments, I'm not sure if that's for or against, or if it's just, you know. He's telling my little brother Sigurd we're going to bite his dick off so he's scared of birds and the guy fucked up. Aussie used to be my favorite before they switched brewing to Italy. I don't know why they stopped brewing it in Japan. Huh.
I see no reason why others could not.
Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. Have you seen the new season of True Detective? Nick Pozzolano is barely involved. Includes zombies and ghosts, as well as a plotline about a 17-year-old Inuit filming herself having sex with a 15-year-old girl that goes nowhere. It's sad to see. That sounds like a fucking disaster.
As they fled, my father spoke.
It's like the supernatural elements in True Detective were supposed to be a subtle through line that carried the plot and wasn't meant to be focused on. Winterland for $2. Remnant is still going on about your Twitter post, your GG post. Wow, I don't know any of the context.
We must find the Heavens Ward and
Because, like, I haven't been keeping up. I've been playing this. True Detective Season 4 was so ass. Yeah. How's your mom feel about non-flying birds? She likes some of them. She likes penguins. She likes, I'm trying to think what else. Penguins. For some reason, she likes pelicans. She keeps making jokes that, like, pelicans are the one bird she'll accept. And I don't know why, even though pelicans can fly. I think it's just because they're a reminder of the sea, and she likes ocean stuff. Flamingos. She really likes flamingos. She thinks they're adorable. What else? Fuck. I think that's about it. Hey, do you love me? African Grey. Fuck off. It's just weird. It is just weird. And walking garbage disposal is a horror. I like crows and seagulls. Chickens? She doesn't really have an opinion on chickens. Your mama weird. She kind of is. I'm afraid of Cardinals and Blue Jays. What kind of woman? Last day, she doesn't like flying birds. So if it's anything that's not her very specific exception, she doesn't like it. Mom likes my state bird based. It's 12:06 and I cannot download DD2. Yeah, I know. What about owls? I think it's the thing where she likes watching stuff about owls. She does not want to see one. I gotta stand up. I'm feeling it in my bones. Ow. Sim does about $5, so Ark is getting an animated series. Don't know if I like that, even if Russell Crowe is a cast member. Mockingbirds? I don't know. Did you hear Noel's taking a break? Do you think the enemy sent him American cheese to kill him? It had to be American cheese. He was complaining about not feeling well. He must have ingested American cheese without realizing it and poisoned his system. Which one rocks it better, Fauna in her goth outfit or Mume in her emo? I like Fauna's. I think Fauna actually had a pretty good one. Does Rush's Fly By Night album terrify or your mom? She doesn't like Rush in general. She thinks Geddy Lee's a faggot. That is literally her words. Best Warhammer game in your opinion? Total Warhammer 2. Taking a break on the podcast? From what I understand, yeah, I think Noel's just taking a break from Mad at the Internet. My mom likes birds but hates snakes. How about that guy who ate a Chinese MRE? I assume he died? CL is streaming DD2. Good shit. Good shit. Josh needs Pat's artisan pepperoni to recover his strength. That was because he got really sick. Yeah, probably because he ate cheese. No, got too mad at the internet. Chill stream alt channel. She hate the fact people like me feed birds like mockingbirds, cardinals, blue jays, and orioles. I like birds. I've always liked birds. I thought they were cool. So it's a thing of like I'd be at the pet store when I was a little kid and I wanted to like look at the birds and my mom would be like, nope, get away from those. And I thought like, oh, maybe she doesn't want me to get sick or maybe they're dirty. And turns out she was scared of them. Steve MRE is okay. That's the guy who ate China MRE for now. But this might be the start of a zombie movie. The nigga's always busy and just got that big legal win. That is true. He did just get a massive legal win with the Epic shit, where they had to retract the statement accusing Kiwi Farms of hosting child porn. I've got my whole life not knowing how horrid animals like the giant petrel and how they do penguins. They're nicknamed the Stinker, by the way. Harley the Godbreaker would change your mother's opinion on non-flying birds considering what he did to Shota. My mom, for some reason, really hates ferrets. I can kind of see it. You know, they just kind of view them as big rats. Apparently, dude was fine eating old-ass MREs and 100-year-old rations, but the Chinese one's the thing that hospitalizes them. Oh my god! Ravens, if you treat you right, they're your friend. Ravens and crows are, like, scary smart. I know crows in particular, they have the intelligence of... I think the equivalent in their intelligence was, like, of a 10-year-old child, which is really advanced for an animal. So they can, like, problem solve and come up with solutions, and they can remember things, which is crazy. Ever seen the old video of a large domesticated python opening a door? Pretty funny, especially when they crash on an Instagram model making a dance video. I like snakes. I always think snakes are cute. Yeah, when you have the poisonous ones that are scary as hell and will kill you, that's one thing. The domesticated ones, especially ones with those beady little eyes, and they just flip their tongue out and go, meh. I think they're cute as fuck. I like them. I love watching the videos of the people holding the little tiny snakes in their hands. It's like, I like them. Ravens are domesticating wolf cubs. That's terrifying. Yeah. Yeah. Crows have intellect of a 3-year-old. I thought it was more than that, but yeah. That's a MechWarrior Battletech, learning how to play TTG. At the moment, I'm fucking sick and I love the world and lore. I played the actual RTS, well, not RTS, the turn-based game on PC. Really fucking fun. Very, very good game. I mean, especially the GDC kind of stupid that people who are just outside screaming public, it's honestly stupid. Yeah. Elephants are incredibly intelligent. Yeah. Makes sense, 10-year-old and remember a phone number. Yeah. I've seen the Galapagos Island blue-footed booby bird. Goofy-looking bird. It's like a ball python. Yeah, ball python, stuff like that. Okay, up here. If it was 10 years old, they have their own civilization. Crows kind of do. Have you seen stories where, like, they'll memorize people that fucked with one crow and the rest of the murder will remember that person? That's a monitor lizards, Komodo dragons, and the like. Komodo dragons are terrifying. Those things just kill people for fun. Stern Dragon's talking about 2 times, see if it was worth the wait. Yeah. What do you find more annoying when bashing the US? Leafs, Eurofags, honorary Eurofags, or Tankies, Wamus? All of them. They're all equally awful. What do you put on your nachos? Queso, obviously. Jalapenos, but it has to be mixed in with the meat. Beef / chicken / pork, whatever I'm in the mood for. Trying to think of what else needs to be there. Guacamole, but not too much, because you don't want the chips to turn to liquid. You have to be careful what you put on it, otherwise the chips turn to liquid. Mess with one crow, find your cars, become the official toilet for every crow in a 10-mile radius. What about salsa? Yeah, definitely salsa. You know when a crow raven like you when they leave you shiny things? Yeah. Should buy a ball python named after basketball to dunk on people. Do like the Jake the Snake thing where you fuck with people. Jalapeno jam. I've never considered that for nachos. Makes sense. I say you can just cook it with the meat together and boom. Crows and ravens fiercely competitive against each other on site when conflicts where 3 crows are gang up on a raven. Komodo dragons are incapable of fun. They live in a state of constant slight discomfort and anxiety.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
Here's the terrifying part. Ravens will play with the cubs and teach them to kill and eat, and then let them have their fill, and then that wolf teaches their family and it's generational. Oh my god. Ate some the other day, nothing special, just some salsa and con queso. Oh. Personally, I think if nachos have bean chili, it doesn't need salsa. Bean chili, guac, bean chili, queso made with sour cream, and guac's my go-to. Okay. Also, something stupid and funny going on Twitter is someone trying to call out Skullgirl's Discord moderator and being a groomer, but the evidence is sexy fictional characters. Yeah. I love Skullgirls going down in flames, don't you? Foolish guac merchant. Haven't had nachos for a month and a half till then. Nachos are pretty good. You don't really think about how much you want them until you start thinking about them. And it's like, you know what? That does sound pretty good. Like the video where a crow was messing with a couple of stray cats and got them to fight each other. Fortunately, seen that video of the Komodo eating a monkey hole. Yeah, it stuck with me for a while. They're terrifying. I say, Komodo dragons are mean. Shadow isn't here. We can't do Whiskey Tango Geographic. Okay, so no Aether Current up here. There's also a person accusing a guy being a pedo because he fucked her when she was 19 and he had a Dakimakura. I love Twitter. It's totally not sinking global IQs day after day. Okay. So we search. As a resident Mexican, I have to inform you nachos with salsa are not nachos. Are not nachos. Nachos with salsa are called chilaquiles or chilaquiles. Oh, okay. Learn something new every day. 19, that's already adult age. Fucking swear to God, yeah. In Australia, there's 3 types of sharing entree: nachos, garlic and cheese pizza, and potato wedges with sweet chili sauce and sour cream. The potato wedges one don't sound half bad. There we go. There was to be drama shit down on furries, it would be that guy. Komodo dragons so Chad, they don't need poison. Their bite's just nasty. You'll die of infection. Yeah, you can. It is crazy because they have like a bunch of bacteria in their mouth, and I think it immediately starts attacking your flesh as soon as it's introduced. So you have to get medical attention fast. Well, heck, pour 1/8, 1/4 the amount of salsa into queso. It's great. So pronounced chilaquiles. Yeah. Or chilaquiles. Yeah. Nothing beats chori queso for me. There's a place near my house that makes short rib quesadilla. It's awesome. That does sound pretty good. There's Dogma 2 have bad reviews on Steam, which buy on $70 or wait for G2A or GOG for dropping price. It runs really bad right now. It has serious optimization issues on PC. And also, there's some microtransaction bullshit in it, so people are pissed. Furry trauma is just grooming and having sex with animals. Alright, I'm going to say burrito tacos are overrated. I like burrito tacos, but there definitely are cases where they are just not as good as they should be. Like, it's kind of a thing where, unless the cut is like fatty, steak by itself does not have much flavor. So you kind of have to really know what you're doing with the spices in order for the steak to have proper flavor. Now, obviously, something like a ribeye or something like that can soak up flavor really easily because there's a lot of fat in the meat. But something like a sirloin, something like a New York strip, those can end up not really being as flavorful. Really good fatty steak is really good. Oh, yeah. When the game I really want to play is Mad Mullet Jack, Ultra Kill style 80s anime influenced shooter with hot bitches in it. Looks sick. Ah, that sounds pretty cool. There we go. My mom makes the best tamales. Have a lot of people who can back up that statement. She sells a whole bunch during the winter season. That sounds pretty cool. Beluga whales I do find amusing. Beluga whales are awesome. What do you season your meat with? Depends on what it is. Chicken, you kind of want to add a little bit more to it, so I can get like a, like a Cajun spice, something like that. And obviously you have your fundamentals. You have pepper and salt, but that's fundamental shit. So yeah, like a Cajun seasoning. Beef, you kind of want something that's a bit more hearty and can kind of bring it out, Yeah. Oh god. So usually, with like steak, we do like almost like a garlic powder. Add a little bit of garlic powder onto it. Not too much, because you don't want to taste it, but bring it out, For steak, I use salt, paprika, garlic, and rosemary. Yeah. Really made the best fucking quesadillas. You can use savory or spicy. Yeah. You go, baby, offline for a while. It'll be a long Friday. Oh, yeah. Still waiting for updates on Valhalla, Anna. Is it like a sequel to Valhalla? Like, what's that? I've tried Greek seasoning. No. No, I don't think I ever had, no. Because, like... Yeah, not when we've, like, made shit at home. No, I've never done it. Like, obviously, if you go to a Greek place, they're probably going to use some variation of it, but, I played Death Road to Canada, a roguelike with Oregon Trail-like elements. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a prequel. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. We tried Greek seasoning. It's a steak seasoning. Oh, okay, so it's just a form of steak seasoning. Then no, I've never used it. I think pandas are stupid and they should go extinct. Thank you. Very cool. Do. So now we can get this Aether Current up here. We're that much closer to flight. Showed Hololive VTubers my crying baby niece and she immediately stopped crying. It was more too, what does that mean? You've already put her down a dark path. Death Road to Canada, that game title became really ironic, if you know what I mean. It really did. People made panda porn try to get them the fuck. Yeah, I think it's just an evolutionary thing where pandas just kind of want to die. Like, pandas are kind of living proof that at some point you gotta let nature be nature. Okay. Be fair, if your evolution leads to not wanting to procreate, then you deserve to be extinct. Fucking pandas. Yeah, right? It's like, something's going on with pandas that we are not understanding where they want to die. How far have you gotten in Rebirth? I'm in Gaganga. So I'm little close to over halfway. Because you have Gaganga, then you have Sid. Yeah, I'm still a little ways. Because before you even get Sid, you have Vincent. So Bamboo basically makes pandas high and shit. Well, there you go. Because Zoo makes them lazy. Pandas in the wild can breed easy. Yeah, there you go. Pandas got pregnant when zoos were locked down for COVID. So maybe these don't like exhibition kinks. That is true. Arcade Karate for $2. The only successful attempt for pandas in Mexico. Okay. So now, I think the panda clone champ in China is making them pandas wrong. Gogonga. JP or English for FF7? I've been doing it in English, and there's some really, really stupid fucking lines for side quests. Because that's the classic localization thing where they're like, yeah, get them gains and crap like that. I was like, oh god, fuck off. Main story stuff is fine. Panda Viagra. think pandas are bad. Koalas are legit retarded. They always die and they have their super STDs. Pretty sure pandas are doing fine inside captivity. They still want to do it in front of people and have their own ritual and cheaper mascot print out. That is true. They can get them not fucking due to being in captivity, but pandas being only able to have one baby because they barely make calories out of their only food source is just bad evolution. Well, pandas used to be omnivores. They used to eat everything, but I think they've kind of just been, I guess, pushed into eating the bamboo thing just because that's what people expect from them. You know, it's like trying to get a bear to only live off honey. No shit, it's not going to be healthy for it. Come on, koalas literally have smooth brains, not a single wrinkle in there. I reviewed a while ago the sloth who would die like every 5 seconds, right? Yeah, that was the Animal Girl school one. I don't remember the name of it. It was like something Academy. I remember seeing a vid of a panda letting its baby fall out of its lap for an apple. He's not as bad as Neo, the world ends with you. Big bird man. Yeah. He's the bird people. Yeah, set in Academy. Yeah, that was it. That was pretty good. Wasn't perfect, but it was okay. Pandas also probably being kept alive because of how they're massive symbols for China. That is true. I mean, they are one of their biggest cultural icons. They did inspire Kung Fu Panda. Sentai Academy reviewed it. Yeah, I know I reviewed it. I just don't remember the name of it. It's been a while. There we go. 3 gigabytes down for DD2. My Wi-Fi fucking sucks. Trust me, I've been there. I understand. We're watching a bit of that. I thought it was funny but never finished. It's pretty good for what it is. Oh. Did the koala girl in Setan eat literal poo canonically? Yeah. Because that was another thing where, like, koalas are fucking gross. I think that's bad. Red pandas suffer more because of cheese factories and farms. Humans have taken over the land the worst ways, and red pandas love cheese. And thus get killed or mauled by dogs because they're seen as pests. They are endangered and forced into conservation where cheese factories keep putting themselves down. God damn. Leave the red pandas alone. Fuck. I like raccoons. I know they're trash pets, but they're cute. Raccoons are really cute. I always like raccoons. I think they're the goofiest little things. They're assholes, but they're the goofiest little things. Square Enix Wise wonders why the world ends with you. Isn't as popular as they want to freaking wonder why that happened. Yeah. Leave Pabu alone. What do they do to make cheese that mad? My dogs always roll their eyes back like they're being possessed when they're sleeping. Red Panda's image was not helped by that Disney movie. Yeah. I'll never get the wholesome man that is the Raccoon King. Yeah. The actual bandit masks, of course, they're made to be cute. Yeah. Well, when raccoons get rabies, though. I mean, that's true of any animal. Okay. One of the worst part, red pandas are the true pandas. The giant pandas aren't related. They just got the name because they're cute, because cute priority. That makes me sad. Imagine having a seal as a pet. It's like having a mermaid version of a dog. Seals are really great, though. Everyone loves seals. Speaking of red pandas, have you seen Regretsuko? Yeah! That is one of the most, like... It's pretty good, but then it has an episode where, like, what the fuck? The basic premise is funny, where it's depressed office worker, lady wants to get a new job, and you find out she's also kind of an asshole and kind of contributing to her situation. Then it'll go back and forth between she'll put herself in a situation that is her fault, and they acknowledge it's her fault. Then they have situations where, nah, that's 100% your fucking fault, but then they act like it's not. It's a weird show. It's a weird show. It's not bad. Deal for $10. Art student here. Last year I took English Comp 2, wrote my thesis on Berserk and Miura. Used your videos as part of my research inside your channel. I helped get a 91, so have a beer on me. Yeah, good shit. Gretzko is fun if you don't realize so fucking hard. If you don't relate so fucking hard to it. Yeah, right? It still is good, though. I like it a lot. Office Hag Love. It basically is an Office Hag Love show, even though it's like animal people. So, I mean, like actual animal people. It's based off a parody of Hello Kitty. So Dragon's Dogma was out solid so far. I really want to play it, but I'm keeping myself away from it so I can finish Starship Troopers and have it out by tomorrow or Saturday. Then I'll play it as reward. I've been keeping up with Ninja Kamui. Man, the power suits are cool in concept. I don't like that they're all CGI. What is up with that? It's not based on Hello Kitty. It's Sanrio's first adult-oriented show. Really? I kept hearing it was a parody of Hello Kitty. Or I kept hearing it was a parody, yeah. I think it's even made by the people who made Hello Kitty, yeah. Retsuko is part of Sanrio, is the umbrella of Hello Kitty. Really? Okay. That's kind of funny. Take it, boy. I've watched Love Hina, so thoughts? I don't even remember. I don't think so. Or if I did, my memory's just dog shit right now. Insario's primary demo was like 18 or 35, isn't it? That is true. With the animation that good, why'd they go with CGI? I don't know. I genuinely don't fucking know. Not a parody. Had a 100-episode miniseries for getting turned into an actual anime. Shane McGretzko's grandma never disappeared. Grandma had her own death metal moment and it skipped Mom's generation. Oh. It's bold property to make from a beloved brand shit on Japanese social societal norms and work culture. Yeah, like I said, that's actually kind of cool that they were willing to poke fun at their own brand like that. That's kind of cool. Speaking of Sanrio, Animal Crossing had a crossover with them where you could get a pack of 6 amiibo cards that will allow you to get your own exclusive furniture and villages for your town. Oh. Avina was great. Love that mangaka is now in the government to protect manga and anime. Yeah. Also, I said disappearments, they appeared. Yeah. Power Armor in the book version of Starship Trooper sounds like an amazing invention. It's basically like the Spartan suits from Halo, or if you watch the animated movies, they kind of show what it looks like. It's very big and bulky, and yeah, the whole point of it is you are a walking death machine with this thing. Another reason why Verhoeven kind of had to limit that for the movie, because he wanted to push the idea of the humans are exactly as vulnerable as the bugs. Well, they're extremely vulnerable when fighting the bugs, and they're basically throwing at each other with numbers. When no, in the book you were a fucking murder machine, and the mobile infantry were fucking brutal. CGI saves money in the long run so you can keep reusing models. I know that, but like the anime went out of its way with the other animation, so suddenly swapping to CGI fucking hurts. Watch your Grits go up to season 3, but I can't because Netflix and I was just about to finish Pluto 2. Yeah, right. That's in the movie Brothers. That's the one with Tobey Maguire, right? Because if so, I haven't seen that in a long ass time. It was okay though. Vision close to power armor from Fallout 1 in terms of size, both jump jets. Yeah, something like that. As it's a big-ass fucking death machine. Here's a fun fact from the miniseries that never came to the anime. Feneko was originally called Zelda, and she played the electric guitar after becoming friends with Retsuko. They didn't know each other prior. That got changed to the Netflix anime, them being friends prior to the show starting. Oh, okay. Mobile infantry carry nuclear ordnance are miles away from each other in the books. Yeah, they are fucking brutal. Because the whole point of it is, not America, even though America is, yeah, it is kind of a big factor in the book. Humanity is very well prepared in fighting off the aliens. That's kind of where the bugs fuck up, and they demand the skinnies fight for them. And then the skinnies are like, well, fuck you, we got the raw end of the deal, and they help humanity fight off the bugs. Ninja Kiwi doesn't seem like it was going to be a long-running show. It wasn't. It was, from my understanding, it's made to advertise a video game where it's Ninja Kiwi Blood Origin. I don't know if the video game's advertising the anime or vice versa. So it's going to be a quick 12-episode thing, and I don't know if maybe they started like burning through their budget with some of the animation, which sucks because the animation's fucking awesome. Some of those fight scenes were incredible. Yeah, Mole Infantry's elite, yeah. So like Helldivers 2? No. Helldivers, once again, keeps to the very vulnerable aspect and you're throwing numbers at it. Mobile Infantry are explicitly like the Spartans in Halo. That's why I bring up the fact Halo seems to be kind of inspired by Starship Troopers. Isn't Rico's like one of 50 out of 700 that finished basic training or something? Yeah. Main issue humanity had was when they ran out of ammo when the warriors came out, so they had to learn not to shoot at the workers that came out first. Yeah. I've seen the Tom Cruise movie Edge of Tomorrow. Yes. That's another thing that was inspired by Starship Troopers, and you can see it with the suits they use in the movie. Or if you read All You Need Is Kill, what they use there. Japan really likes Starship Troopers. Humans punished the skinnies for siding with the bugs and made them turn on them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we gotta... Here we go. Also, Haida wasn't a romance interest in the story. He was just there to be the cool dude to help fix computers and tech. When it fucked up, he was actually not a total fucking wreck with girls I could relate to. Okay, so we still gotta... Yeah, gotta be exact. Did you ever review Terraformers? I would like to talk about it. That's another weird one. Mobile armor, a bit of a glass cannon. They hit really fucking hard, but are a bit fragile. I wouldn't even really say they were fragile per se. It was that the enemies they were fighting could hold their own. You know, because I know Diz dies in the book. He dies in like the very intro, and like I think they talk about how he got hit in the chest with like a rocket from a skinny. So yeah, if it's like a rocket, it'll pierce straight through you. But smaller arms, they were protected. What manga? There's a manga? Yeah, All You Need Is Kill. That is the manga that Edge of Tomorrow is based off of. San Enrico never calls the bug Xeno scum. You saw Edge of Tomorrow, but did you see the erotic parody Edge Till Tomorrow? The bugs have guns too. Yeah, the bugs are completely different in the book. Rico started with a huge formation, came out with 70 people. They're training weeds out the weak and stupid. Yeah, because the mobile infantry are supposed to be brutal motherfuckers. Okay, so over there. Because we might be able to fly. All You Need Is Kill is a light novel. The manga is an adaptation. Oh, okay. Power will always be cool. I also like the part of the book where it explains the justice system in the world when one of the trainees goes rogue and commits rape and murder and he gets hanged for it without trial. Yeah. That's something to where you can kind of tell the Verhoeven movie took a more cynical look at that, where it's like, oh, yeah, sure, so execute people without trial because that went so fucking well. But the book is a lot more earnest, and, like, everyone knew the motherfucker was guilty. Like, that was kind of the big aspect of it. It's like, everyone knew that motherfucker was guilty. Okay, so even if we want to do the side stuff, we have to go over there. My Nate's kill is really short and finished about 30 minutes. Yeah, it's not very long at all. Best character in that movie was the drill sergeant that became private just so he can kill bugs. Yeah, what was his name? Ziz? Yeah, guy was played by Clancy Brown. He was great. Power armor will always be cool, especially Mark II power combat armor. Zim, yeah, it was Zim. Yeah, drill instructor Zim. Was he in Event Horizon? Yeah, that's a good one. Event Horizon's great. Event Horizon's fantastic. Zim got the bug, yeah. It's fucking great. And to his credit, that's something I like. So, what I like about it is... And I talk about this in the video. This is something where I'm getting close to finishing the video, so I'm all excited about it, and I'm talking about it. There seems to be like a really big tug of war between hatred for the source material, I guess the best way to put it. Where you had the Paul Verhoeven, man, fuck this is a piece of shit, it's fascist, all that. And then there's genuine love for the source material, where you have, yeah, like Michael Ironside. Michael Ironside's character in the movie is a fucking legend. He is a legitimate badass. And that's something I like in the movie, where the characters, they all put up or shut up, you know. The ones who walk away, they walk away. You know, you have the one chick who accidentally blew off a squad mate's head, and she leaves, and you understand, it's like, yeah, that's hard to just bounce back from. It's like, oof, oof. But then you get Michael Ironside, and he has that famous quote, everybody fights, no one quits. When it came time to live up to the versions of themselves they wanted others to be at, they fucking did it. You know, Rajak, I can never really pronounce his name right. I know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but like he was just straight up the mentor to Rico, where it's like, hey, make your own fucking choices, you know, do this, do that, like, you know, be your own man, think for yourself, and he basically helps Rico become as good as him by the end. I know everyone goes, oh, Rico's so stupid, but if you watch the movie, Rico's not an idiot. Like, Rico very much was not an idiot. Even in that part in the invasion of Klendathu, where all the bugs come out and everyone's like rattling and he just screams, kill them all. That was actually smart. You know, that was actually a very smart thing for him to do, explicitly because he saw everybody rattling. So his first reaction is, I got to get everybody motivated and fighting. So he just screams, kill them all, and starts opening fire. So then the adrenaline takes over, everybody just stops thinking and fights. So right there, you kind of saw that, obviously he had that natural leadership, where, you know, he was originally the squad leader, then he fucked up, and he had to get bumped back. And he just kind of understood the mentality in that situation, and he knew how to use it in the best possible way. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, the old, you do the same for me. Yep. Divvy up to groups of 3, focus on brainstorming the closest bug, don't stop shooting until they're bisected. And that's what they start doing. You can definitely notice it after Klendathu, where they start grouping up almost in kind of like those formation kind of like fire lines like revolutionary soldiers had, where you understood the bugs take a lot of bullets to take down, so you group together, you keep everybody up, and you focus fire on each one, and you just do it slow by, you know, bit by bit until they're dead. Terran Federation can best describe as space cowboys, yeah. And Klendathu brought everyone to their senses when they were seeing the Horde for the first time. Yeah, it stayed. He knew how to get them out of the shock, where it's like, oh fuck, what do we do? And it's like, just move, react. He played college football. Got the fact by the end of the book, Rico's an officer, full-board colonel. Yeah. Rico also waited till his superior hesitate for giving orders. Hesitation meant death. Yeah. Right decision, good tactic. Yeah. And he continues to make those decisions time and time again, where at the very end of the movie, when Carmine... There we go. When she gets shot down and she's in the cave, and they hear her over the radio, when they're in front of everybody in the command, they're like, we need to do the objective. We can't focus on that. Then the minute they're in the cave, they're like, hey, yeah, I need some guys to help me out with something. I just want to check something real quick. And you knew that he was going to go save her. He was a very smart dude and knew how to play the game and walk the walk, which is one of the reasons why, once again, I think there was a lot more reverence to the source material than anybody wanted to admit. Our pro thing at Chad for the Hill Diver stream, he had a lot of fun. He loved it. Senator Rico Armstrong for president. His name is Johnny Rico. So there you go. Okay, we gotta head over there. There's an animated series called Starship Troopers Roughnecks. Actually really good despite being a kid show. Yeah, I include some clips of it in the video. It's a lot more based off the books. I say books, but it's just the one. You see the skinnies. The skinnies are there. Love to get Rico as a voice in Helldivers too. He's been talking about it. He's outright like, hey guys, if you want me on there for a cameo, it's like, fuck yeah. I painted on Dune. I never got too into Dune. I know about the story. I'm going through the first book now. I'm trying to get through that, and I'm trying to get through Shogun. Shogun is really fucking good. I'm loving it so far. Both the show and the book. So it's a thing where I want to get through some stuff that I've been meaning to. Except that Diz is still a chicken Roughnecks. I'm okay with that being just kind of the default now, because she was such a fun part of the original movie. Her whole tension with Rico is something to where you genuinely start going like, fuck, man, you know, why do you squander in this? She's literally throwing herself at you. That is the part where Rico is kind of dumb, but you understand he was drunk off love for Carmen, and at the very end, when they're all together, you can kind of tell that they're still friendly, but Rico is like, it's done, it's over with. I saved your ass because we're friends. You know, not out of like, you know, I love you. It's just the fact of like, you're my friend, and I'm not going to leave you to die. Fight the flying bugs yet in Helldivers. That is a disgusting anti-democratic propaganda message. How dare you bring that up in the chat? The developers swear up and down there's no flying bugs. Are you gonna deny them that truth? What about Brit Bro? He had fun with it. He had fun. Everyone had fun. It was a fun time. Very fun time. Use Clendathu as a business. Get elected to end Clendathu as a business. Game needs to fix the crash issue. Yeah, it does. Love Helldivers 2. It's super good. 1980s version of Shogun. It's good. That's the one I watched. So, kind of going through the new show where it's a lot closer to the book and reading the book. It's really cool. There's a video you can watch by Metatron. He's sort of like an Italian version of Shadversity, where he's like a historian and he goes through like a bunch of medieval history media and talks about how accurate it is. He has a really good video talking about the new show and kind of comparing both the book to the 80s show to the new show and kind of going back and forth between all the different details in that. It is a really good video, and he points out a lot of small stuff. Press how you consume so much media and work and make YouTube videos and streams. ADHD is a hell of a drug. All right, Metatron tried out. I like him. He's got a spaghetti accent. Luckily, Metatron isn't a spurg like Chad. Yeah, no, he knows his shit. He is a very smart dude. You're my sister. We shed blood together. Yeah. Rico being very adult about the breakup. Some adult need to take note. Yeah. Today died Emmett Walsh. A big actor, appeared in many movies. He was the first Blade Runner. And then we see in the movie when he got murked by a replicant. Yeah, fucking, trying to get... We will get the whale to fly. Fucking Emmett Walsh died. He was also in Blood Simple. Blood Simple is like one of the more underrated Coen movies, and he was fantastic in it. Because he's the guy that tells a story about the dude with broken arms. It's like, fantastic actor. And the character he played was great. Because he was just this, like, fucking sleazy sheriff who didn't even hide how corrupt he was. He was awesome. Where, like, there's a scene where he does a deal for a shady bar owner. And the guy is like, you know, hey, I'm going to get your money out of the safe. You know, so, you know, just to show that we're square and it's all good. So he's watching him, like, put in the combination to the safe. And then when the guy opens it, gets his cut of the money out, and puts it on the table, he's like, all right, do you want to count it? He says, no, I trust you. Then he just shoots him and steals from the safe. It's fucking great. He's also in Raising Arizona. Yeah, he was in a number of things. He was also in The Jerk with Steve Martin. He was the guy that shot the cans. Blood Simple's a kick-ass movie. I loved it. It's fucking great. What do you think about Invincible with the series and the comic? I like the comic a lot. The series had some growing pains, but I think they managed to keep it to a pretty loyal adaptation. Long career, Rip Walsh, yeah. That's on Carlito's Way. I still need to see that. This guy's shooting cans. He hates cans. That movie's so fucking good. Alright, I'm gonna take my phone and my paddle ball and I'm out of here. God, I love that movie so much. I might have to rewatch that. Which is better, Kick-Ass movie or the comic? I think the movie's a million times better. It feels more sincere. Comic gets a little bit too much into misery porn. Blood Simple's a badass band too, digressing though. Yeah. See, a Kick-Ass actor was announced as the next James Bond. Was he actually announced? Because I thought that was just a rumor. I'm not against it though. He's not a bad actor. Dad fucking loves the jerk after we watch it. Yeah. First film, yeah. Kick-Ass 2 is a different story. Kick-Ass 2 had problems. I was born as a poor black child. Yeah, I fucking love that movie. Then in the end, he just buys his family a slightly bigger shack. He was good in Bullet Train. I can see it now. Yeah. Like I said, I think he's a good actor. I know Amazon Invincible is gonna ruin the infidelity arc. Yeah, I don't think it's. I think that has potential to really not be as good as the comic. Kick-Ass comic completely different. Yeah, it's completely different. I really don't like what they do with Big Daddy in the comic. I like the fact that it played him very straight in the movie, where the comic kind of wanted to subvert it, where it's like, oh, he's just a loser. It's like, man, I don't like that. I just see him strolling out of the train and Bullet Train in a suit. I could see him being the next James Bond. Yeah. Helldivers 2 missed one of their shots with not making modifiable mechs. They are just starting to roll out mechs, so they might actually do that. I think it'd be pretty cool. The problem is, how would that really work with the stratagems? Where, like, is it just calling down the mech, or would you call down variations of the mechs? Also, man, Invincible has a rough animation sometimes. Yeah. Let me go over here. Trying to fill out this map because that's literally just free XP. Makes you wonder how they're going to play that out the rape scene. Will they pussy out or show it at least happen? Talking Clips Vento, but acknowledge it, don't skip it. Yeah, I think they'll play it straight because so far they've been pretty fearless. Of course, they've depicted boatloads of fucking gore, but gore's one thing. That scene is another where, like, are they gonna chicken out? Are they gonna... I hope not, because it was very fucking important. Okay, might not be able to get up there. So yeah, let's just head back and cash in. Tear down this old house and build us a bigger one that's only slightly bigger. By the way, Hit Girl needs a hug, movie or comic version. Yeah. Been finding over Helldivers 2 leaks, and it's just different variants. Next one is yellow autocannon one. Okay. I know they went back and fixed the bug with the missiles, which, not gonna lie, I didn't even realize was a bug. I thought it was just a mechanic with the mech, where if you're shooting a missile and you turn a little too fast, the missile will hit your hitbox and it'll detonate and kill you. Not gonna lie, I didn't realize that was a bug. I thought that was an intentional thing with the mech, where... yeah, if you're going to be spraying the minigun, you can move all over the place. But if it's the missile, you have to treat it like you're launching a missile. So don't, like, whip around while trying to fire a missile, because it's going to catch in the launcher and blow you up. I thought it was an intentional thing, but apparently it was a bug. That's on Kick-Ass growing up to be 007. Like I said, I'm not against it. If it's an actual thing and not like a rumor, I'd be up for it. The dog isn't a hero. You should call him a shithead. I guess that's why your name is Shithead then. You do like in the first game, be different versions of the same mech, different weaponry? Okay, yeah. That's simple enough. That was a feature because it's kind of funny. Yeah, and they've been pretty open that they like hearing about people team killing each other because it's funny. So I just thought it was a thing where it's like, hey, yeah, you can blow yourself up. And I mean, it makes sense. Once again, if you're, I didn't mean to open that. If you're zipping around trying to fire a missile, no shit, it'll catch in the launcher and kill you. So I just never realized it was a bug. It was just a thing of, all right, I want to fire a missile, stay very solid, and then fire. Hope the one who raped Mark would get punished. I was so mad when I read that part. Hope they don't try to make us sympathize with that bitch. She's pretty... Yeah, they're pretty open about who she is in the comic. Just doesn't know where the fuck it is and wants to return to its pod. Much like how spellcasting combo wasn't a feature in Elden Ring. Yeah. My main goal is to blow up. Really want to play Helldivers, don't trust my Wi-Fi. That's fair. It is an online only. But it is really fun. Say the fight in the episode before last was pretty dope, except for the duplicate death, which is slightly silly looking. So yeah, we gotta go all the way back to cash in our main story quest shit. Okay, I fucked up. There we go. There we go. Do you unlock the Odin trial? Would like to join us? No. I'm clearing up story stuff here. Also, no, I have not unlocked it yet. Remember 1 million to take one planet? Yeah. Missiles know where it is from subtracting where it isn't. The missile is confused. Ugh. I don't like how you can't throw strats out of the mech and one you could. Yeah. That's one where I feel like they're still testing around with what you can do with it. I understand why they'd want to limit it, because the mechs are fucking death machines. And especially with the fact that you could summon like multiple for the entire team. So I understand why they'd want to be like, hey, let's find some way to balance that. But still, it's fun. Alright. So we still have a lot of areas to clear here. Ever heard of the Wanted comics? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Show talks about them where he liked them. I thought they were pretty good. I didn't get super into them, but yeah, they're interesting. People are reporting a lot of bugs for DD2. That's not that surprising. I gotta say, the optimization issue was really bad. Did she ever get punished, though? I want to know, because in the comic, Mark lets her off the hook, which I get, ugh, but I want to see that bitch's face become SpaghettiOs. I don't know, they haven't gotten to it in the show. But in the comic, yeah, they kind of just become amicable. Where Mark kind of understands, you're a piece of shit, but this is just genuinely how our people are. Which is kind of the big thing that Mark realizes. We're like, holy shit, Viltrumites are just fucking troglodytes. They don't know how the rest of the galaxy works. So Dragon Slayer like weapon confirmed to DD2? I do not know. Last time I used a mech, it was quite literally glass cannon chargers annihilate mechs. Yeah. Typically listen to a Monomarth dropping in Twilight of the Thunder God. Also the Wanted movie in the game. Yeah, movie's pretty good. Changes a lot of shit from the comic. Game is pretty fun for what it is. You get see D2 is getting a bunch of negative reviews on Steam. Yeah, because that state has really bad optimization. There's some microtransaction fuckery going around. Apparently people are talking about bugs, but that might be because of the optimization issues. Where it's like, yeah, I think the optimization being so borked for the game might be affecting the stability as well. Because people are talking about like they're talking about like creating entire fucking guides of like what NPC to kill so you can get them out of the game world so you can then have the game be more stable. By the way, TD2 is gonna start downloading. It's 1 a.m. Oh yeah, no, it's yeah. It already talked about it was downloading fucking 2 days ago. Yeah, it was downloading, but it couldn't unlock. So by the time I'll finally be able to play it, it should be good to go. But that's gonna be maybe like late tomorrow or maybe even Saturday. Everyone heard the movie version of the Wanted complete change from the comic instead of society supervillains as assassins. Yeah, it's explicitly like assassins. They still keep alive the overtop elements though. love how in the comics, loving relationships are so shocking for the Viltrumites. Yeah. Mark gets cheated on by every woman he's with in the series. It gets brutal towards finale. Yeah, in fairness, with the chick he does end up with, I mean, I think everyone can kind of guess who it is. But yeah, I won't spoil for people who might only be watching the show. In fairness to her, she thought Mark died. She legit thought he was dead and he was gone for a number of years. So it's a thing of like, in her defense, but still. That's not quiet on set. Apparently that, like, destroyed so many childhoods. That has completely rocked the foundation of people who grew up with watching Nickelodeon. Got those King of the Hill episode where Bobby was reading Invincible, which just said Invincible. Yeah. I'm going to spoil what he and she look like in the end. I know, but yeah. Also bring terrible Helldivers 2 news. Bought Bile Titans. Oh, God. Then she got fat. She got fat, I think, specifically because she was pregnant. And she didn't want to use her powers because it would affect the baby. What happened with Nick? So, a documentary came out called Quiet on Set. Quiet on Set went into a lot of the sexual abuse allegations regarding Nickelodeon. They're not great. It pretty much confirmed every dark rumor people had about the network. Dan Schneider did, in fact, sexually abuse a lot of actors. And his only response to it is, hey, I think I owe some people an apology. It's like, you owe people a fucking rope. Yeah, Mark likes her like that, yeah. Maybe it'd be cool to see a Wanda movie that kept the concept of the comic society supervillain sounds cool. I think it would be cool. Bobby, what's this comic? Oh, it's Invincible. Is it like Spider-Man? What the boy? I mean, Invincible's actually not that grimdark. It's honestly a pretty earnest superhero story. The show is what really played up a lot of the violence and gore. The comic itself is pretty... It's actually pretty sincere as a superhero story. I think that's honestly one of the reasons it blew up the way it did, where, yeah, the Amazon show included a bunch of gore and violence, but that's actually not the point of Invincible. Bobby was reading that part of the comic. I watched Disney Channel growing up, so I'm fine. What's the Nick documentary called again? All Quiet on Set. You hear the comic is pretty violent for the style I was going for. It is, but as stated, I think compared to a lot of the shit that like Marvel or even DC got up to, it's actually not that bad. You know, when you got into like Marvel Max, that's where it's like, oh fuck, that got like grim. It's sincere, but still doesn't shy away from violence. Yeah, I rate it about on par with like, yeah, a bit more higher up there, Marvel. Not quite Max, but definitely like, yeah, it's up there. It's not afraid to fuck around. Ahoy. Gore is not the point. Yeah, gore is not the point by any means. It just has gore. What about Joss Whedon? Any pedo shit about him? Oh, Joss Whedon fucking, God, he got outed for so many different things. He got outed for sleeping with a bunch of women on set for his shows, like Buffy and all that crap. Or we might be able... Okay, just shy enough. Like, he did a bunch of fucked up things. Okay, maybe over here. Why GG shouldn't be political? Because then you get political stupidity. He banged Buffy. He banged a lot of actresses on the set of Buffy, yes. Because he explicitly talked about how he used... he didn't talk about, but he was explicitly accused of using his position as the director for sex. I was paying $5. I'm fine that she cheated, but the other thing she did is a bit more unacceptable. At least tell Mark before you make a decision like that, not after. As stated with that, she did think he was dead, but you're not wrong. That to me was a little... That was a step too far of like, alright, that felt a little egregious. I mean, I could understand the position she was in, but it is a thing of like, that was pretty fucking major. Especially if you think he is dead. It's like, don't you want that to be there to remind you of him? So that felt a little... That did feel like it kind of dipped into the shock value aspect a little bit. Shouldn't, because Grifter's end of story. Yep. Why can't we have wholesome dude who likes making shows? Well, that's the funny part. People have been looking at the Ned's Declassified, Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, that shit. Apparently, that is the exact opposite of fucking Dan Schneider in every single way. The actors loved what happened. They're still friends to this day. They have a podcast talking about what it was like making the show. they explicitly apparently included jokes that would talk about pedophilia, and they would talk about pedophilia in that way of like, hey, this is a show for kids. Why the fuck are we talking about that? You know, that kind of thing. You know, because there was a scene where like the black kid, I can't remember his name, but he was talking to the janitor and was like, don't you think she's hot? And it's like, I'm 40. No, I don't. How long was Mark dead? 5 years? It was like a number of years. As stated, it was not a thing of like she suddenly came to the decision. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah, Cookie. So Invincible, some writers probably discuss NTR fetish. Not by any means. About Zoe 101. Oh, boy. You don't want to hear about that one. Janitor was Gordy. Yeah. Or Simon. Cookie was his nickname. Yeah. As fucked up as that is, I can't believe people would actually agree to it rather than go public. It's the pressure of fame, especially with kids. A lot of kid celebrities are really not treated well by their parents by any definition. The longest time I was convinced that he and the janitor from Scrubs were the same guy. Right? Especially if you watch both shows at the same time. You're like, wait a minute, is that the same guy? You all know Dan was the father of Jamie's baby. Yep. Heavier punishment by time gods for refusing to erase his prime timeline to create a better universe. Yeah. 2 words, Miley Cyrus. She wasn't even Nick. And that's the fucked up part. Jamie Lynn Spears got knocked up during the production, allegedly by Schneider. Yeah. Ever read any of the Marvel Knights comics? Yeah. I love the Punisher run. The Punisher run's so good. Fun fact, Janitor is Timmy's dad and they're Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah. Don't you think she's hot? I'm 40. You're all toddlers to me. Yeah. When I saw the joke, people have been posting about it. It actually was kind of funny. Where it's like, you know what? Yeah, especially with the context of the rest of the company, that felt kind of pointed. Mark was not dead. He went to another dimension where he could do the whole thing over. Yeah, but I thought it was a thing where she thought he was dead. You played him in the weird live action movie with Drake Bell as Timmy. Yeah, that was fucking weird. He was effectively dead. Yeah, as stated, it was... That's in the Dan apology video. Don't even humor it. It's like, that motherfucker needs to be dead. I laugh in the podcast. Ned and Mosey's actor talk about how much he gave him blowjobs back in the day and alluded about time she was terrible at it. So they like actually got together. Holy fuck. You know what? Good on them. Good on them. In your opinion, what's the right and wrong way to do passing of a mantle character? Don't humiliate the character you're trying to pass the mantle of. That's a very basic one. Very, very basic one. Yeah, everyone thought Mark died or at least disappeared. Yeah. What I love about Ned is that the adults were sometimes harsh, but ultimately every single one of them were good role models that genuinely care about the well-being of the students. And I think that's, once again, I think that's kind of a thing that shows how bad things were at Nick, where a lot of the shows that were helmed by Dan Snyder were the exact opposite, where they were very cynical, like very, very much played up the adult idiot thing, and then you find out it's staffed by fucking pedophiles. I desire a new mount. We sit in the regalia. Yeah. They broke up later, but are cool now. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Comic says Alan the Alien's love life dirty. Yeah. Podcast called Ned's Declassified Podcast Survival Guide. Yeah, which is kind of clever. Dan Schneider wanted to play his Fat Bastard Fantasies. Consequences be damned. Yep. I do like that. It has a little... Dan Schneider apology is an 8.2 to 84 like-dislike ratio. Oh my god. I mean, Did he really think an apology video would make it better? Basically got away with it. Yeah, it's the fucked up part. We'll spam $2. The entity was a D for doing that to Mark. Oh, yeah. Josh McKnight for $10. Now my birthday, so we have a drink or something on me. Thanks for the streams and videos. Yeah. Are Zach and Cody safe? No. To be fair, was many of them, even if they probably just retired after net ended. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's just something they're doing for fun and kind of keeping in touch with each other. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't feel like they're trying to milk it and be like, guys, remember us? Like, I think they're just doing it for fun. They're friends. They actually had a good experience making the show. I think most people take the piss at Cole Sprouse. Yeah. Seems Dylan is fine. So the next video essay going to be about after Starship Troopers. It's going to be a surprise. Man, the show literally has a skit about little girls dressing up their toes. Yeah, finding out what happened to Amanda Bynes is actually terrifying. Where it's like, oh my god, what happened to that girl is like... That's one of the reasons why I'm like, Dan needs to be in prison. Like, Dan needs to be in fucking prison. He literally raped that girl into schizophrenia. How bad was SpongeBob? I mean, SpongeBob was all a bunch of adults. That was all adults making it. Because that was adult voice actors, adult animators. There were no children involved with SpongeBob. Wasn't Jeanette McCurdy also really fucked up? Yeah. She wrote an entire book basically explaining what happened to her and how her mom completely left her to die. And basically said sorry for being a silly little guy to all those kids. Yeah, yeah. Zach is Yozora and Kingdom Hearts, and Cody is on Riverdale. Yeah, they're still doing stuff. Poor Amanda Bynes had it rough from family and those around her in the workforce. Yeah. Car, I won't wail. We have 15 car. Is Cartoon Network safe? It has its own problems. Don't you love Hollywood? Most awful thing with SpongeBob was that Squidward has a DUI like 9 years ago. I mean, if you want to get into the issues with SpongeBob, you have the things where Nickelodeon explicitly fucked over Steve Hildenberg. I think that was the guy who made it. Hillenberg. The guy who actually created SpongeBob. As soon as he was dead, they took over and completely warped it to be what they wanted and sold out to babies as hard as they fucking could. Read the book last year. It's fucked. Yeah, it's fucked up. There was a tweet recently about McCurry's book saying, why didn't we listen when this book came out? People kept telling them, we knew about it. Yeah. Cartoon Network is a bunch of Canadians animating some of their shows linked Steam Universe when CN started to be occupied by genuine man children. Yeah. Didn't Cartoon Network make Steam Universe? That's a big L. Yeah. Chat, none of the kids' programs show companies are safe. No, not by any means. I heard about staff from the 2016 Powerpuff Girls reboot following a 14-year-old boy around and getting pissed when they saw he's with his mom. Huh. Starting to think children's entertainment's fucked. First time I caught you live, just want to say I love your videos, especially Berserk videos. Your first introduction to Berserk, I love you rewatching. Yeah. It's crazy just how many shows spawned from people who worked at Flapjack. None of them suppress quality of that either. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Wasn't 12 Forever host on CN? Maybe? Are people surprised Hollywood's run by terrible people? There's hundreds of movies about it. Yeah. Alex Hirsch, Rebecca Sugar, Justin Roiland, all developed names thanks to the internet. Also made the productions of their show super nepotistic. Yeah. Yeah, Chowder. Chowder's another one where... from what I understand, Chowder by and large was pretty harmless, even though that had an actual kid for the voice who played Chowder. So I've never heard any horror stories from that, and that still kind of remains one of those little anomalies where everyone involved just kind of enjoyed what they did. So I guess good for that. Kind of wonder now if Death to Smoochie was actually supposed to be an expose on how fuck children's entertainment is. Discord real quick to see what I'm talking about. Okay. Favorite Powerpuff Girl? Fuck. I'm trying to remember their exact names, because I know you had Buttercup, you had Blossom. I don't remember what the third one was. I like Buttercup. She was kind of an asshole, but that was kind of the appeal. Yeah, you had the whole chart where Flapjack created a regular show, then Adventure Time, and then Adventure Time created Bravest Warrior, Steven Universe, and just spawned from there. Yeah, just that weird incestuous. Do you want to fight in A-Rank? I mean, may as well. It's like, we're waiting on this fucking queue here. Yeah, Bubbles, that was it, yeah. Wasn't Buttercup supposed to be a tomboy? Yeah, basically. There was an episode where they ran out of budget in the voice actors to make a car wash business, yeah. There's no horror stories, but Tora calls it problematic because Panini, the girl is obsessed over the main character, seen as a rapist, and Truffles is seen as a bad portrayal of women, even though it's all for comedy. Yeah, it's like it's a goofy show. If I remember correctly, the guy who played Mr. Mosby and Zack and Cody ended up getting into a really bad car accident and killing some people. Oh my god. Imagine World Gumball had kids VAs. I hope nothing bad happens. Yeah, that's kind of the thing you never want to hear about. Like the monkey from Powerpuff Girls. Oh, Mojojo. Or Mojo Jojo. I think that was his name. Remember in 2016, Powerpuff Girls had a literal sofa insert? Yeah, that was creepy. That was really fucking creepy. There we go. I'll get you in parts so they can go faster. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. We'll spend $5 because one of the anime where the 14-year-old boy was about a teacher instead. Tell me there's 2 stories like that. Pedro's everywhere. I have no idea. I shall follow this guy. Hopefully Gumball doesn't get out for weird shit. Probably the last CN show I loved at CN alongside regular show. In 2016 Powerpuff, the self-insert was done by members of the staff. The guy in question was very uncomfortable. I'd hope so. I hope the guy's like, guys, this is fucking weird to do as a running gag. Self-insert, one of the girls had a crush on. Yeah. Anything involving children is going to attract pedos. Look at schools, look at children's entertainment, look at the churches. Nothing is safe. That is true. It's like, it is a vector for them to get in. Guy who did Mojo, Jojo, and Powerpuff Girls was the fake voice used for phone calls in the Scream movies. That's pretty awesome. Reboot wanted to use more original characters from what I could gather. Also, him was probably too hardcore for the reboot, especially because he had this deviant vibe. Yeah, him probably would have been a little much. At least for the style they want to go toward. They really wanted to sanitize the new series. And you could not bring up him there. Because, like, not even, like, the sexual shit with him. The actual, like, body horror, Lovecraftian shit that would involved. It's like, oh, God. Santa's twerking. Yeah, I know. I know. Loud House Riders strike me as fart fetishists. I'm terrified to ask. Lobster Tim Curry, Satan is peak villain. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm the party leader? I don't want to be the fucking party leader. There we go. House Career was out as a sex pest. Oh, God. Talk about Steven Universe. I never fucking watched it. I haven't watched cartoons like fucking 15 years. By the way, if you want me to Discord, my name is same as YouTube name. I'm not scared of the chat finding out because they have know it. If you email me, yeah. Gary House was a fan of underage incest. Oh, God. Grade 12 Forever Lust for Young Boys on Tumblr. I think I remember that one. I think that one just straight up got outed as a pedophile. Favorite Ben 10 series? I liked the sequel series where it's more of like a comic book show. Because I really liked DC animated stuff, so when the sequel of it, I think it was called Alien Force, I thought it was pretty cool. Remember Cuties? Yeah, right? Didn't remember the Black Powerpuff Girl they made with really long legs. She was full on girl power. I don't really remember that. I remember flashes of it. I don't remember context of it. What quest is it? We gotta do Limitless Blue on hard. Humongousaur was cool. So was Big Chill. Trying to recreate Berserk's art and stay true to Miura's vision for the story must be a huge pressure. Take my time, too, if I was Mori. Oh, yeah. I perfectly understand the hiatuses. I mean, we've gotten so used to it, it's hard to even really get mad about it. Do you Heaven's Ward yet? We're in the middle of Heaven's Ward. So, you might not be able to. I guess you can promote someone that knows about there. Okay. Nice wheels. Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy 15 car. We're enjoying it right now. Justice for Bunny. You ever do a Scooby-Doo review of the old anime show? I wouldn't call it anime, but yeah, I can talk about Scooby-Doo. Because, like, God, fucking everybody watched Scooby-Doo. It's actually kind of crazy to think about. Oh no. Oh, there we go. What about the Velma show? No one fucking liked the Velma show. We don't talk about Curry Velma. Nice anime movies for Peak Scooby-Doo. It all went downhill from that. There was a show some years later, I think it was called like Mystery Incorporated, where I actually tried to make it into more of like a long-running thing where like there were character arcs and they kind of addressed the fact that everyone was getting older. The hell we do? We can do it unrestricted. That is true. We can do it unrestricted. Alright, let's do this shit. Oh, Bully Sky will. Terror Time from Zombie Island still goes hard. It is pretty good. Mr. Incorporated actually did the more serious story pretty good. Yeah, because they still kept it in line with, like, Scooby-Doo. It wasn't trying to be this, like, over-the-top thing of you know, kind of like what Velma wanted to do, where it's such a deliberate parody that it has nothing to do with it. Yeah, Mr. Ink was that back then? Yeah. Oh boy. Scooby-Doo showing the Hex Girls why several late 20 and early 30-year-olds have goth girl fetish. Like the one where Shaggy and Scooby-Doo help some monster girls? Yeah. There was some of the animated ones, because it was, you had the vampire one, then you had the alien one. Like the tan girl with the afro, her dad was a dentist. Confederate Zombie and Scooby-Doo, they'll never bring up that Shaggy's relate to a Confederate general, yeah. Kick its ass! Cool School is my favorite Shaggy and Scooby movie. I never saw it. There we go. Scooby-Doo with the WWE is funny. Fucking Scooby-Doo with John Cena was wild. Shaggy a Dixie boy. Mr. Incorporated was great outside teasing Velma being gay with a chick character later on. What's New Scooby-Doo was also a pretty good series, OG in line with the OG. Oh, okay. I remember what's new, because that was the one with the fucking that had the one theme song where it was by the punk band, and apparently that punk band actually continued to make music for Scooby-Doo. It's kind of nuts. Remember that Mr. Ink did a general reference? I do remember that, yeah. Careful, that's a knockoff. I am the best. Film was so heinous, EFAP refused to watch past the first 2 episodes. Yeah, like, everyone knew what it was. It was very obviously a show that had nothing to do with Scooby-Doo that was turned into it at the last second. I don't think there's... beyond, like, the Halo show, where people are theorizing it was a Mass Effect show that at the last second was turned into Halo, I don't think there's been as obvious of a script change as the fucking Velma show, where that was very clearly... not Scooby-Doo. Or Nazi Robots Mr. Incorporated. Yeah, that was the general reference. Damn you. Love the song. It is a very good song. Was there a Mass Effect show in the works with Henry Cavill interested? Yeah, a lot of people were theorizing the scripts for that were kind of shifted around and rewritten to be the Halo show. Because there's a lot of moments in it that really do feel like they're trying to reference Mass Effect. The way they handle Master Chief, where they don't even try to cover him up or cover his helmet. The way they handle certain aliens and the politics around the aliens. It feels a lot more of like they wanted to do Mass Effect instead. It's a theory going around. There's nothing concrete, but people are noticing it. Bob Davis for $3. Can't confirm Goth Girl fetish. Raccoon get her stupid OG show in production, changed it to a well-run franchise, and then talks, omits, and fucks their way to have it produced. Yeah. U2 is on Steam, has reached 173,000 players, is now Capcom's highest played single-player game. That's awesome. What do you think of Titan AE? I didn't really watch it. There we go, Z. We did it. All the butt shots of Master Cheeks. I guess XLR with Coop destroying the DMV is so true, yeah. I just found a Google Maps place called St. Pippa Pipkin Shrine. Probably the billboard. I've seen Dragon's talking about 2 Steam Ring. It's not looking good. Yeah, there's a lot of optimization issues right now. If there's going to be a review bomb, that's probably one of the better reasons to review bomb, because it's like, this game barely fucking runs. The Flood appeared in Halo TV show and it's just fucking Last of Us Zombies. Get the fuck out of my Halo Cuckman. Yeah. People are talking about, like, the cliffhanger they had at the end of the episode was they're going to cure the Flood, which is making Halo fans have a fucking aneurysm because that's not how the Flood works. A tiny, pretty intense opening for a kids movie. Remember it from years back. Oh, okay. Earth got blown up. Danny Tarkovsky never finished the series. Samurai Jack. Yeah, he also just isn't really that good at wrapping them up. I mean, I didn't hate the Samurai Jack ending, but even I can agree it felt really rushed. And a lot of people kind of agree Season 2 of Primal kind of rushed. I think it's a thing where he's very good in the minute stories and setting up stories. Coming to a conclusion, he kind of needs help with that. It's not a good cure. I mean, you can't cure the fucking Flood. Flood is a fucking eldritch horror, not generic zombies. Yeah, it's like it's not a fucking zombie virus. Lord, the Flood intentionally made the Forerunners think it could be cured so they would divert resources, despite cures and immunities for it being impossible. Yeah. I mean, it's not meant to be a disease. It is an actual life force feeding off of organic matter. I mean, it is a force in the universe that can get so bad it affects space and time. Who the fuck said that Velma was a lesbian on Mr. Inc? She was thirsting for Shaggy Dick the entire show. This makes you think Symbiotic Titan's better without an ending. Reviews are saying you have to pay to edit your character in Fast Travel and Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, that's another aspect of it. Microtransactions.
Thanks to you, Asian, and to you as well, warrior of light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Forerunners couldn't cure the Flood after thousands of years of study and built the Halos to nuke the great minds, their constructs, and starve the nest. Humanity ain't curing shit. Yeah, it's not gonna work. One dude struggling with 1440 Ultra with Ryzen 780, 7800 D3 and a 4080. Oh my god. So yeah, the game is not optimized. Not optimized very well at all. Got Baldur's Gate 3, what class should I start as? That really depends. Like, if you've ever played D&D before, it's what class you like the most. I like Barbarians just because they're simple and fun, and you can do a lot of crazy shit with them.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Only one person other than Chief to survive the Flood was Chip's Doobie, and he just barely survived by the skin of his teeth. Yeah. What would Forerunner Oppenheimer think of the Halo rings killing people? He'd feel really bad about it for 5 minutes, then he'd say, I need to build a bigger ring. The end of the show, it teases Velma being gay with another character nicknamed Dogwater. That character gets killed by machine gun fire off screen at the end. Jesus Christ. Were they hyping up character creators so much for the microtransaction? It's possible, but like, I don't really see. Because when I hear you can edit your character, I'm under the assumption that, yeah, check party track goes deeper. Yeah. Velma's confirmed to be lesbian at the end of show for Mr. Incorporated. If not bi, when Zombie Island comes out, there was plans for Velma to open up our crush on Daphne. Chad would never tell me to bully the whale. I will ruin the whale. But yeah, yeah, I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, so the thing with the character creator and trying to hype that up for microtransactions is weird because most people just create their character once and then call it a day. I don't know how deep it goes if by edit your character, if it means like changing the hairstyle. That's pretty fucking egregious. But if it's something where like, no, you completely redo your character, it's like, that's kind of adding a microtransaction to something that most people weren't even really going to do anyway because they're going to make their character be happy with it and then move on. They're not going to go back and edit them. There were bigger rings built. The original had 30k diameter instead of 10k, but flood infected mendicant bias nuked Matherian and destroyed the rings. The only cure for the flood is universal extinction of all living things. Yeah, anything in the area has to be wiped out. Dagobah was also voiced by Linda Cardellini, who played Velma in the live-action movies. Oh, okay. Galaxy wiping super weapon that kills all organic life in the radius. Not to kill the flood itself, but its food, and hope to God just starves. Then you got a big fucking problem.
Reveal yourselves at once. And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
And yeah, the Empire's back. They're pretty fucking good. One single flood spore can destroy a species. Yeah.
For the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Warrior observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Starfire or Blackfire? I like Starfire.
Should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free? That their very existence
Alucard? Kinda. Took one of the most fascinating abominations of all fiction, one of the most terrifying concepts out there, made them last if zombies fucking kill me. Yeah, because that day, the Flood did a lot more than just act as zombies or put pus on the wall. The Halo books go into it, but like they affect everything around it. They can fuck with your head. People have done like fan art of like flood infestations, and it's like these warped amalgamations that, you know, it is nightmarish to look at. It's fucking great.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this
Fucking literally infect AI. That's how dangerous they are. Yeah, that was the whole thing with Cortana. She was corrupted by the fucking flood affecting her AI. It's insane. This Marvel 343 says Forerunners were advanced humans that lost to the flood. Feel for the voice actors this game whenever the weird names come around. Yeah.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Have you all seen the Flood Elites? Yeah, they're fucking scary. Check, so yeah, if you made your character and try to edit later, you can't, so NTR Penguin will stay. Okay, okay.
Take cover.
So, like, in general, can't even do a hairstyle thing? Because if it's a thing where, like, you can't even, like, go and try to get a haircut for your character and change, like, small details like makeup or things like that, that's fucked up. That is greed. Wondering of the option where you redo your character by interacting in the mirror and talking to Renalia while you paid for it, and then you just have the other options to pick from. Yeah. Blood can infect land, water, air, vehicles, plants, computers, AIs. Yeah.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
In the OG Halo Wars, I think the grounds is flood in some air missions. Yeah, because that's it infects everything. That's why in Halo 3, when you go into the ship, like the entire thing is just mutated into like biomass. Because everything it touches is just fucked. I might not be getting DD2 now. Her back eating meowing. Yeah. As stated, people don't want to hold off and go like, I'm not going to play DD2 for a little bit. Understandable. I mean, it's a thing of like hearing that, yeah, these people with like basically fucking supercomputers can't run it reliably. That's not great. Rise of the Ronin came out, right? Rise of the Ronin came out, and I'm hearing mixed things on it where like it might not be that good either. So it kind of sucks that two of the biggest games that I've been waiting on were mixed. I mean, granted, DD2, it's performance stuff, and you can patch that, but yeah. Far from zombies more than parasites. Yeah, it's like an actual Lovecraftian force. High Clarity was only infected a month ago in lore. Yeah. What's your opinion of an enemy that feeds off negative energy or villainous faction? I mean, they're pretty good. You know, it depends on the story you go with. Because, yeah, the negative energy thing works really well for, like, demons. Where they're all about negativity. Blood use Chief to fight the Forerunner, then try to kill him in the end. Yeah. Read the books, there's bullshit. Since even reading the books, you'll know how bad the flood is. Stop shoving cordyceps down my throat. Cuckman, get out of my Halo. I watched anime, Birdie. The Mighty Main Girl kind of looks like Starfire. I've not. Okay, so it's over there. If you played Warframe, Flood is infested on steroids. Yeah. There it is. So far, DD2 works fine on consoles. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. What quest now? Also, the Fu is supposed to be... I assume you meant the Flood. The Flood's supposed to be non-killable since how the rings were made to kill them. Yeah, because the rings are there literally just to starve them out. To wipe out anything that could possibly be infected. And just let the Flood starve to death. Have you heard have you heard the great news? We're getting the Yeek sequel. Yeek 2, baby. Let's fucking go. Remember the soldier ran in Halo 1 when the Flood is introduced, he dies horribly. Also, Captain Keyes is tortured. Yeah, they mutate Captain Keyes and Chief has to kill him. Going get DD2 because I blew my paycheck on Hololive merch. Safe to say I lucked out. Blood can infect weapons and fuse it to the host or just turn the body into the weapon. Yeah. When did Warhammer 40k first introduce the Tyranids? I don't fucking know. I think maybe 80s. Because, I mean, they were very obviously riding off the back of the Xenomorph thing, because the Xenomorphs were very famous. Can't wait to see Oni and crew play the game. Halo 3 multiplayer was the best. I still like Reach more, but 3 was really, really good. Tyranids were very early 90s. Okay, so yeah, still coasting off the whole, Xenomorph thing with aliens. Which, I mean, makes sense. There we go. Okay. No, not Alphanoid. Man, I love Halo and how humanity 1 against 2 almost unstoppable forces. Yeah. Members of all humanity who learned about the origins of the Flood literally killed themselves from the horrific truth behind the parasite. Tyranids were introduced in 2nd edition back in 87. Okay. Capcom most likely remove DRM after a week or two. They don't like backlash and stuff like this. Yeah, and they kind of need to. De Novo actively fucks over the game.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia. Livia? Livia Sastunius? The tribunus who served under...
I wish there was no AST like game that takes place per human, pre-human covenant war where you're fighting the rebels. That could be kind of fun. Reach kind of teased that, but yeah, they never really delve into the actual rebellion stuff. I mean, pretty much within the first mission, like 2 minutes, you're fighting aliens.
Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric.
I'm broke as fuck, but it would be cool if you do a video on Halo Reach. I would like to talk about Halo. Maybe, especially with the fucking show coming out and shit in its pants. Lucia gives score. I like Lucia. She's not my favorite. There's better 14 girls. Does D2 have multiplayer? It has the pawn system. I don't know if they've had anything beyond the pawn system, which is just making a pawn for other players to use. I hate her millennia hipster hair. It's not really. It's just kind of a swoop over. Remember, the Covenant didn't invade and wanted to genocide humanity. UEG would be the bad guys. Yeah.
He was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Cortana gives score. Cortana's pretty good. And I have my faults with Halo 4, but Cortana's design is not one of them.
To our merry band, especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Aziz's Law should be.
In this case, it's just cool anime waifu wearing armor, hairdress. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. My charity, the Covenant City of tens of billions, lost 99.9% of its citizens in 6 hours to the flood. What are the odds the show won't even depict this? Oh, there's no way they will.
Look! I think that's it!
No mistaking their handiwork.
Peacekeeper for 5 Figmas. Remember last year when you were talking about game ads? Another good one was Japanese DMC ad with a chick smacking her BF with the flowers. Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that.
Some sort of barrier.
Honestly, it's a miracle even a Spartan like Master Chief is able to survive so many encounters with a flood. He's built diffy. Yeah, I mean, Master Chief is just a fucking animal. Like, dude ended up becoming their #1 threat, which is honestly astonishing.
God damn it all. Why do the Allegans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
I'll kill for an H2A style remaster for Halo 3. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Which means Lightbringer is a saint in Sweden, which we celebrate in Advent. The Lightbringer. Okay. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Covenant whispers his name in fear. John Halo. Or watch Tenchi Mayu. It's an old sci-fi comedy harem anime in space. I have not. 14 stays true to the Final Fantasy spirit. 15 gets weird, and 16 just apes Game of Thrones. I wouldn't say it apes it, but yeah. Do you know what show got DD2 on? As far as I know, PS5. Master Chief has in-lore plot armor. Him lucky to be an absurd degree to plot point is a plot point of Halo 3. Yeah. We're talking about pets. How is Iggy and Winston? They're doing all right. They're doing all right. Winston's still trying to get himself in trouble with our Doberman, but yeah. He's calming down. Chief killed some ODSTs by stabbing them with a pull-up bar, and Jerome killed some flow with a damn lawn chair. I'm joking, the entirety of Blue Team could annihilate a Covenant ship by themselves. Yeah. From right, only John and Johnson weren't able to be infected with the flood. Yeah, it was just something about them. They just couldn't be touched. I mean, the obvious answer is plot armor, but the in-lore reason no one really knew. Tell me when I gotta open another thing with Jig. Well, that's day. We're going through main story stuff right now, so. Okay, it's more up there. What's on Jason next? I like the Jason design. It was fun. It was alright. It was dumb fun. I knew what it was. Thought Johnson was a pre-Spartan super soldier. He might have been. But even then, that didn't really prevent flood infection.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top. I see. If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful.
1106, specifically because he isn't the chosen one like Chief 6, is just 6 just genuinely built diffy. Yeah, he was just very good at what he did.
As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism...
Dragon's Dogma 2 is out and then stream and get to them Dragon Cheeks? No. I'm not going to play it until I finish Starship Troopers video. Because if I start playing it, I'm going to procrastinate on the video. Even though it's almost done, it'll go out longer than it's supposed to be.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way?
He was a Spartan 1. Okay, there we go. And Halo Master Chief, seen as the second coming of Christ, as almost a saint to be venerated. You see that with Marines and ODSTs? Yeah, they literally worship the man.
Beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing 2 galleons together.
And he's the hill rings when Jerome has his trusty folding chair. Were you able to get the Chun-Li on? Were you ever able to get unlock the Chun-Li outfit for your Kagura in FF6? I haven't played it since.
We might try piercing it. How? We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited...
6 was positively confirmed as KIA, so hence his eulogy. Yeah, I mean, 6 died. Everyone knew 6 died. That was the whole point of the ending of Reach. John Spartan 1, which are failed Spartans that made him lose some of his nervous system the way the flood infect people. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Ugh. 6 bio was found, but all Spartans are always posted as MIA. Yeah. Because, like, the entire fucking team died. It was one of those stories where you're watching them kind of get whittled down person by person. We have John Halo, Jonathan Mombasa, John Reach, Jimmy Rings, Juan, and Sir Comfort's Job Spiral. What about Paul ODST? That's on Doom 2016 Eternals multiplayer. I thought 2016 Doom's multiplayer was a lot better. I mean, everyone said, oh, it's just Halo multiplayer. Yeah, that's the fun part. It's good. Eternals was so convoluted, and I didn't really like it at all. I didn't put a lot of time into it. Ever watch Halo Legends? Yeah, it was pretty good. The obvious standouts are the one about the Spartan chick where it goes into her childhood. Now she was kidnapped. That was pretty fucked up. The Dragon Ball Z one was pretty funny. That was a pretty good one. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and there we go, because it's almost 2 a.m. here. I'm getting tired. But yeah, I have the comedy one that was pretty good. Jim Girth, yeah. Like Reach gave me a chance to become a tragic hero that fought to the end. Yeah. Babysitter, my beloved. Yeah. My opinion is pretty well-written plot armor. That Chief just gets really fortunate at times, and even then has definitely needed help from other Chads. Johnson, Arbiter, my beloved. Yeah, well, I mean, just the fact they're willing to go, yeah, he's just really fucking lucky. We don't know how he does it. That's honestly more clever than trying to bullshit a reason, where it's just like, he's just lucky. Okay, so OBS just wanted to die out of nowhere. I don't even know why I did that. I just died. But yeah. So, favorite Halo armor, I'm really not sure. Simple answer is Master Chief armor just because it's most iconic, but like, I thought Noble 6's armor, the default one, looked pretty alright. I mean, Sergeant Johnson's really fun, but to call that Spartan armor is kind of like, I mean, he's just wearing a hat. He's just Apone from Aliens. OBS is imploring you to sleep. They might actually. Halo Legends, the package is really cool. Them saving a younger Hazley in a cool action hallway segment. Yeah, that was pretty fun. That's Republic Commando. Fucking classic. Fantastic video games. Apone was based. Apone was awesome. Halo Talk reminds me of a movie Blob Shit Takes by Halo. Yes, I watched the E5 clip. I'm not like a massive Halo fanboy, but yeah, I like the games. They're fun. I didn't get super into the lore. I had to rely on just other people telling me shit, but the shit I'm hearing is kind of cool. ODST armor and the Ninja Gaiden armor are awesome. Yeah, the Hayabusa armor was pretty cool. Everyone had that armor back in like Halo 3 days. I was a cock kid and you check out Halo. It does play very differently. Johnson's part of the Spartan program. There's a reason he's badass. Yeah. 343, try to explain how Chief kept winning as being Forerunner Gene Song given to him by birth by the librarian, which just Star Wars midichlorian's bullshit. Yeah, no, he's just lucky. Just keep it to he's lucky. You don't need to know. He's the protagonist. Halore's legitimately really fucking cool, which is why I'm so pissed the show throws it away for the shitty fanfic. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine the MC armor with a red striped line. That's Jerome and it's sick. Covenant is way better than humanity because, oh my god, diversity movie Bob. RM1313, $2. Can I has recon, please, Bungie? Okay. Also, 6 is the only other hyper lethal apart from Chief, the highest remark for a Spartan can get. Yeah. Or recon armor for Halo 3. Yeah. Okay. So, as stated, I'm getting kind of... I'm getting sleepy, so I'm going to go ahead and call it. So, thanked everybody who showed up. Pretty good time. As stated, this time tomorrow, Dragon's Dogma 2 is out. We can all play it. It'll be fantastic. Even if it has some crippling PC issues at the moment, but it is what it is. It is what it fucking is. So, thanked everybody who showed up. I am very tired. So, see ya.